Tampa Bay Rays.
And today's starter, Steven Matz. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Boog, you don't always know what to expect with this guy on the mound. There are times he's really good, but that's not always the case. For me, I want to see how aggressive he's going to be out there. We'll see it right away if he's pitching with confidence. And if he is, he should be just fine.
Ready to go now? Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Number 48, Paul Goldschmidt.
And we're off and rolling in Tampa Bay.
First pitch, 6-10.
That one fouled hard the other way. Oh, and 2 now.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-2.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, the key is to lay off pitches down in the zone until you're forced to swing. Set your sights higher in the strike zone, looking for something elevated, because sinkers are less effective up in the zone. They tend to flatten out. So when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
Yep.
Judge waits. That one not close. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two now.
Ball.
And down on strikes he goes. And Judge is down on strikes.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Cody Bellinger in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball.
A little out front there as he swings through it. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Foul ball left side, he'll see another. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And on the mound now, Luis Gil. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. He's going to have to command all 3 if he's going to have success on the hill today.
Chandler Simpson
Leading
digs
off
in
tonight,
now.
the left
If there's
fielder,
nobody on in
number
front of him,
14,
a single for him many
Chandler.
times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Ball.
The 1-0.
Ha!
And that's in for a strike. Got him swinging.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Now a
number
look at Kevin
13,
Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays.
coming
Their
down.
opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, knowing his history, you just don't help him out. You've got to wait for a pitch that you like and that you can drive. Build traffic on the base
That's a
pass
strike.
and aim to reach those bullpen arms.
No, too low.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. In the air, left field. Grichuk on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little
Batting
bit
third,
right there.
the
That front
designated
shoulder
hitter,
coming
Gilbert
open
Bear.
instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Jonathan
Here,
Aranda
high.
in the box now. No balls and a strike. This one in the air. Rosario under it. And that'll do it. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Tampa Bay. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Giancarlo Stanton stepping in now for the Yankees. Not even close there. And that's ball 2. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid
That's
to
a
call
ball.
strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
That's a
Good
strike.
one.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Ahmed Rosario.
Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one for strike 2. Jackknifes out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Too low.
Stanton at first, one gone. Outside, and the count is 2-0.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one misses. Ball 3. And ball
That's
4
a ball.
to
Take
a
your
board.
base.
I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge.
the left fielder, number 34, Randall.
It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. So a walk puts runners at first and second.
The left fielder, number 34, Randall Griffith.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The Yankees looking to strike first here at the top of the second. Oh, look at the stop. There's one. Fires to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning, and stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz.
Number 2, Yandy Diaz.
That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. Hard hit, right side. Goldie takes it to the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Number 21,
Johnny DeLuca next to hit for the Rays.
Ball.
High fly ball, right field. Stanton on his way over. And that is the third out of the inning. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started, and stepping in for New York, Jose Caballero. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. He'll take a trot around the bases. The Yankees score first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park.
Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first in time. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
First baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. Flied to right his first time. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
The batter, number 99, designated hitter, Aaron Judge.
Yo, one. In the dirt.
Ball.
In the air, right field. And there's two away.
Up next for the Yankees, the center fielder.
Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
The sinker's his bread and butter pitch, Boog, and he's gone to it plenty in this one. He's used it on more than half his pitches so far. And he's been pretty solid till now, so he may stick with this strategy.
Bellinger in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Clearly he didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Ball.
And a big swing and a miss. Just
No,
missed.
that's the ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. Two
Up next
on
for the
now
Yankees,
with
the
two
right
away.
fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
To the right side, Williamson. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Rays with a solo shot to trim the lead. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Set for the bottom of the third. Now up for Tampa Bay, Ben Williamson. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
The 1-2. And that skips into dirt. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. Next offering is outside. And that's inside, and a good at-bat, ball 4. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Taylor. Whoa.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, he just had no answer for that hard inside fastball right there. Just blew it by him. And not every pitcher likes working inside, especially with 2 strikes. They don't want to hit a batter and waste an opportunity to put him away. But if you can locate that fastball just like he did, most hitters aren't looking for it, and it becomes very difficult to get a piece of.
Nick Fortes, the next to hit.
Ball 1.
And the 1-0. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
That's off the mark. Ball 3. And ball 4 to a board.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler. Simpson.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
2-1 now. And that clips the inside corner.
Those are the pitches that make you wonder if this offense is being too patient with their approach. Lots of fastballs in for strikes, not even a swing. They're more than capable of making contact with those pitches, so they need to let it fly.
2-2 down. High fly ball lifted into air right field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rays, the third baseman, number 13, Junior.
2 aboard, 2 outs. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero popped out to left his first time. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So the Rays strand a pair. They still trail 1-0. As we go to the top of the 4th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Ahmed Rosario. no strikes. Liner caught at second.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Check swing, and he went 0-2 now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Two. That one missed.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Ripped on a line. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Randall Grichuk now. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
That's smashed towards center. And that is that. The Yanks lead 1, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here in Tampa Bay, at the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Jonathan Aranda. Hard liner, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
He was all over that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of the stick. Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Shot into the gap, and that should bring in the run. Runner around third. He'll score, and the Rays tie the game. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So digging in, Cedric Mullins. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Over to Goldie. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
The right fielder, number 21, Johnny.
So, Singy, a close play at first, worthy of another look with StatCast.
That was an absolute heater, and you just don't see that type of velocity coming across the diamond every day. Only the best infield arms in baseball reach 90 miles per hour, and he needed all of it to get that out. Bang, bang play.
In there at the knees. Strike one.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
Man at second. And fouled off. The 0-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And now 2-2. That's the third. Out on the off-balance throw.
The batter, number 15. Second baseman.
Let's take a look at his pitch usage in this one, Siggy.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Not a whole lot of damage against him yet, and he may just keep this approach.
On the ground right side. In plenty of time to first, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. Rays get an RBI double, all even at one apiece. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. We go to the top of the fifth. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
You know, these Yankees, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
Line drive to short and caught.
With all of those hard hits, this team is going to love seeing the spray charts after this one. It's clear they're not just getting lucky up there right now.
Ball. Ball 2.
And he takes a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
This one chopped up the middle. Williamson on to first, and the first two set down to the top of the fifth.
The batter, number 99, designated hitter, Aaron Judge.
There's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the fifth.
Ball 1.
Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at-bat.
Ball 2.
Missed inside with the curve. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's a little bit low.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat.
Up next for the Yankees.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now Kevin Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Steven Matz gives way. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Hunter Biggie gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Pitch is in there. 0-1. Judge off of first with 2 away.
Down low.
And there's a ball. This one in the air right field. And that is that. One left for the Yankees. Halfway home. All even. 1 apiece.
And leading up for the Rays, the shortstop, Taylor. Whoa.
That one close, ruled a ball. And that is ball 1. It just shaved the zone. So they've still got both their challenges. Oh, 2 now. Stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away. Can't glove it cleanly. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Quick move to first. Walls back in on a dive. And that's in for a strike. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Last half of inning number 5. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Swings through that. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And the slider just misses.
That's a really good take.
Man at second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. pitch. Well struck left field. One hopper off the wall, and that should bring in the run. The run comes in from second. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Ball one.
In the air, left field. And it's a foul ball. Fouled off left side. The 1-2. Off the catcher and rolls away. No advance, though.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
That's the ball.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Man at first, one away.
Ball.
Two now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's inside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. So a walk puts runners at first and second.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Yamabe Ronda.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Luis Heel will depart, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back.
Now pitching for the
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Fernando Cruz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Line drive. Base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Now, just a nice job coming through at a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Strike two. Movement in the bullpen. Tim Hill, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Yarbrough also throwing. What a stop. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Giancarlo Stanton will hit next.
The right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Here.
Out front, rip foul.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. In time to get him, one away in the strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
The Rays leading by a run, and we're the top half of the sixth. Late with the swing there.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Ball one there. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Diaz takes it in for the out. 2 away.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm
Digging in,
Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
2 down, nobody on. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 2. He'll challenge, thought that was a ball. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. They'll keep both their challenges. Here's a 3-0. And ball 4 there, tying run is on base.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, number 34.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. Still one challenge left for them. Now a quick throw to first. And he's back safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap. Though in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving to a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
On the ground to the left.
Foul.
And foul ball. That one missed.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. It's the Rays 2 and the Yankees 1. Well, we go bottom six. Now up for Tampa Bay, Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. He was late there, strike one. Cruz, 35 years old, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2007. The 1-2. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on. There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Inside, almost got him. And they'll do it again. The 1-2. Upstairs. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's great execution of the pitch right there, and the battery working together. Catcher does a nice job to present that to the umpire and get that called third strike.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Fernando Cruz won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Ryan
Yankees,
Yarbrough takes over on the mound. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Now it's the second baseman, Ben Williamson. That's down and in. Line drive, that's a base hit into right field. And that extends the inning.
the batter number 6, shortstop Taylor Wall.
Right through there for a strike. that one is lifted in the air. Stanton moving under this one. And the inning is over. The Rays strand just the one as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Rays,
We're in the seventh.
number
We have a new
29,
pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, one-run game. Jose Caballero stepping in now for the Yankees. He's already homered here in this one. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Comes up empty. Chopped to the right side. Williamson, the flip, and they get the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
That one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the air, left side. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, Paul.
So back to the top of the order. Paul Goldschmidt stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Yanks held in check. They're down 2-1. Set for the last half of the seventh. And now the catcher for the Rays, Nick Fortes. Close, but called the ball. Ball 1. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. The 0-1. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Makes the catch, 1 down.
Up next for the Rays, the left fielder, Chandler Simpson.
Yep.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. breaking ball in there. Got him looking. Now 2 away.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
Caminero stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. That clips the corner.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Got him. That's out number 3. Rays held in check here, but they still lead it 2-1.
Now pitching for
Cole
the Rays,
Sulser comes on
71.
now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Aaron Judge.
Bullpen movement for the Rays. Ryan Baker, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity.
Right now, behind in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. No free passes. You can't allow that.
This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. Aaron Judge with a rocket.
Talk about a clutch swing of the bat. He just changed this game in a big way. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees. Known for his late inning heroics.
Ball outside.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Ball 1.
The 1-1. Out in front and foul to the left side. That missed by a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2-2 now. Way
Ball
high.
3.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And he walked
Take
him.
your base.
And
Ball
he heads
4.
down to first as a potential go-ahead run after that long AB ends in a walk. Substitution now at first base. On to run for the Yankees, Ben Rice. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. 0 for 3 in this one.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Rosario not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And it's going to stay a strike. So they'll lose their first challenge. That one hit to right. DeLuca gets there. He's under it. 2-way down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Ball.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Fouled off. He was late. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. And fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. It's an AL East matchup here on MLB The Show. Trent Grisham into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And stepping in for the Rays, Jonathan Aranda.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Left field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. In safely with a leadoff double. Go-ahead runs in scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And that is out of play. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Now here is Cedric Mullins. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout.
No, that's outside.
The Rays with the go-ahead run standing at second here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Big strikeout there as he works to strand that go-ahead run at second base, but job's not done yet. Got to get that last out before you can exhale and get back into the dugout. It's kind of tough to do with this home crowd applying so much pressure.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Ryan Yarbrough is done, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
Camilo Doval into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Way outside, ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. There's a strike. And he pumps it a strike. Nice grab. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2.
Now pitching for
Back
the Rays,
now, and on the mound, the closer, Brian Baker. Here's the left fielder, Randall Grichuk.
The left fielder, number 34, Randall Grichuk.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Splits the plate. No balls, 2 strikes. And
That's a
ball
ball.
1. In the air to left center. Simpson should have this one. And there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees, the shortstop, Jose Caballero.
Ball. Outside, ball 2.
All tied up here at the top of the 9th. And that's in for a strike. Caballero wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And he walked him on 4 pitches. And the go-ahead run is on
Up next
base.
for the Yankees, the catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Quick toss to first. Caballero back on a dive. Runner on the go. Ball misses. Down to second, and he's in there easily, safe with a stolen base.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Man at second.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And that misses. And now it's 3-2.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And ball
That's the
4
ball.
to
Take your
aboard.
base.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
To the left side, but it is well foul. And that one upstairs. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and in the ninth, they take the lead.
Clutch hitting right there to give him the lead this late in the ball game. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Critical at bat coming up, and in steps Aaron Judge.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
Late on that fastball. One-run game here in the top of the ninth.
Ball 2.
The 2-1. Ground ball left side, could be two. One at second to Diaz. That's two. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for the
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, David Bednar.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
And leading up for the Rays, the second baseman, Ben Williamson.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. One-run game, bottom nine. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump. And kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you're going to wrap this thing up.
A dive, he's got it from his backside. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
I love the fact that the pitcher didn't become a spectator on this play. Nice job by the first baseman to dive, get dirty, knock that ball down, and if the pitcher's not there, he's got nobody to flip it to. Excellent job by both those guys.
So they're down to their final out. Nick Fortes now at the plate. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on.
No,
and that's a
too
little bit
high.
high. And it's a ball and a strike.
Ball.
The Rays down to their final strike. That one lifted to left. Grichuk sizing it up. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the ninth on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
We go to the bottom of the first. Today's starter for Colorado, Antonio Senzatella. What's the word on him?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
Here's Ramon Laureano.
Number 5, Ramon Laureano.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. Fouled off. He was late. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Way high with that one. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Liner caught it second. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Chris.
Yeah, Boog. They understand various situations and think ahead of the opponent. Teams like this know how to get down to business and focus on the task at hand.
Tap foul at the plate. The 0-1. Right through there for a strike. And that's, off
the plate.
The inside edge. And the count is 1-2. Next pitch is outside. This one smoked out to left. Moniak takes it in for the out. 2 away now.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 3.
2 down, bases empty. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
Ball, that's too high.
Swing and a pop-up. Tovar should have this one. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. We played an inning, no score. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Ezequiel Tovar. That's in there. 0-1.
That's a ball.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
The 2-1. And that's in there for a strike. A little slider that finds the mark. That missed by a lot. Ball 3. That one ripped left field. Carrying well. And it is gone. He'll circle the bases. The Rockies score first. It's 1-0.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off. Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one ripped, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Now he'll turn for second, and he's in with a stand-up double.
All over that one right there. When you can turn a ball around at 107 off the bat, it's going to make you feel really good inside. If he elevates that a little bit more, it's definitely out of here.
This is Willie Castro. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Has room, and he makes the catch.
Batting seven, the center fielder, number 9. Brenton Doyle.
Oh, look at the stop. To first. Nicely done for the out.
Batting 8, the catcher, Brett Sullivan.
Brett Sullivan digging in for the Rockies. This one gets away as he can't handle it behind the plate. Throw comes into third. Safe at third. Moves up on the pass ball. 2 outs and a runner at third here at the top of the second. That one fouled off. And delivers outside. That one is absolutely belted, and this one looks like trouble. The run scores from third, and they lead by 2. High bounce takes it over the fence. That's an automatic double.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Sullivan at second with 2 down. Yeah, that's fouled off. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Rockies 2 and the Padres nothing. This is NL West action on MLB The Show. Back here at Petco Park. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado.
Popped up, has a beat on it, takes it in for the out.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Xander Bogart.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Batting sixth, the first baseman, Gavin.
Here's Gavin Sheets now, left-hand bat. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Ripped, but it curls foul. Oh, 1 now. Late on that fastball. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. It wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
The 0-1 drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there, it's got a chance. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes Bogarts around third. He'll score, and now they trail by 1.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So digging in, Luis Campusano. in at second. And that's
Nope, that's
downstairs. And it's 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. This to center field. And that is that. Padres with a run-scoring double, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. New inning getting started. Here's the Rockies' leadoff hitter, Edouard Julien. Julien, 26 years old, and he was born in Canada. 0-1.
That's a ball.
That's smashed towards center. Merrill gets under it, and there's one down.
Up next for Colorado, the right fielder, number 2, Tyler Freeman.
Ball, that's inside.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul out of play. 1-2 now. That's smacked on a line to center. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And there's 2 down.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Moniak, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
That's ball 2.
And that
That's
one is
ball 3.
downstairs. And now 3-0. And he walked him.
No, that's a ball. Take your base.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
That
Whoa,
one misses.
that's down.
That's 5 straight.
Aye.
Moniak leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And now it's even up. Into the outfield, base hit. And now 2 aboard.
Up next for Colorado, the first
And now the first baseman, a double and a run scored his first time up. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two on, 2 outs.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Just
Yep, that ball went
missed.
out.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 2 left on. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Rockies 2 and the Padres 1. This is NL West action on MLB The Show. Back here in San Diego, stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. He sends it out of here, and it ties it up. It's 2-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
That one way inside. Next offering is fouled back.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Oh, he doesn't get the call. It's 2-2. Challenge from behind the dish here. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that one for strike one. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. And that's a one-out single.
Up next for the Padres, the center fielder, number 3, Jackson.
Tatis runs. Ball outside. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
Ball 2.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. That's ripped into the outfield. And foul ball.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
The 2-1. And that one upstairs.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And the hitters count.
Tied up here in the early going. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at-bat until that put-away pitch. And it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's Manny Machado. First time up was a pop out. That one missed. Two outs and one in scoring position. Swing, and he popped it up near the fence. Fielding for the wall, makes the catch in foul ground. The Padres get one in the inning with a solo blast. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Petco Park. Start of the 4th, Willie Castro digging in for the Rockies. Walker Buehler will go back to work.
Well, these Rockies showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges.
Ball. Hey.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
Ball. That's inside.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Go ahead run at first, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Oh, great stop. From his backside, there's one.
He's
On
in
to
there.
first, save. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Go ahead run on base. Brett Sullivan digging in for the Rockies. Man at first, one away.
That's ball 2.
2-1 now. Right through there for a strike. Just
Ball
off
3.
the outside corner. And that's ball 3.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future if the umpire thinks there's a chance that he missed it.
So a
Ball
walk
4.
puts
Big
runners
hit.
at first and
Up next
second.
for Colorado, the third baseman, Kyle Caro.
That's too
Ball,
low.
that's low.
Ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. In the air to left center. Merrill on the move. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Edward.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Digging in, Edouard Julien. Two on, 2 outs.
Good
Ball
spot
2.
for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The count 2 and 1.
Ball.
That's a
Down.
little bit low. And the right-hander's 3-1. And that'll
That's
load
ball
the
4.
bases.
Up next for Colorado, the right fielder, number 2, Tyler Freeman.
just missed. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta getting ready to go. Marinaccio also getting ready. Misses again, 5 in a row.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
To the left side, but it is well foul. Next offering is outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Base hit into the outfield. One runs in. A second scores as well, and they lead by 2.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Walker Buehler will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Wandy Peralta into the game.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
First and second, 2 outs. Mickey Moniak. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate.
Nope. Ball 1.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Hey!
Julian at second. Freeman on at first with 2 down. Late swing, foul to the left. And the next pitch is way outside. Base hit into center field. Headed for the plate. The throw in. Head first, slide safe at the plate. 3-run game, it's 5-2.
Picks himself up an RBI. You'll often hear the phrase, short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Two on, 2 outs. In the dirt, blocked. Throw into third, safe there, and we've got runners at second and third with 2 away.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Got him swinging for the K. They limit the damage here. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. And midway in the 4th, it's the Rockies 5 and the Padres 2. Bottom of the 4th, so digging in now for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Next for the Padres, the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
the knees for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Up next for the Padres, the left fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Here's Miguel Andujar. And first offering is fouled off. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that is that. So they go quietly there. We played 4. It's the Rockies 5 and the Padres 2. Ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for Colorado, number 7.
Rumfield.
Well, these Rockies really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And they don't come much closer, but it was a ball. Still 2 challenges left for them. Here's a 2-0. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The batter, number 3, second baseman, Willie Castro.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. The 0-1. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Obviously, this type of run production isn't exactly sustainable game to game, but it's a good sign that a lot of hard work's been paying off.
Ball.
That one way inside. Line drive. Pulls it in. 1 away.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
1 out man at first. Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle. Step off throw to first. Dives back out.
Wow, that could be so tough. Left-hander with that leg. Picks it up and can dangle it in the air a little bit, and you're not quite sure. Really good move over, and you can't blame the base runner for getting picked off on that one.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. To the right side, and that's just foul. Ball 1 there.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
And there's a ball.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
2 down, nobody on. To the right side, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first. Inning over. Nothing doing for the Rockies, and it remains 5-2. head to the bottom of the fifth. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano. And a foul ball.
You know, these Padres just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time. A great play deep in the hole.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake. Cronin work.
The Rockies leading by 3, last half of inning number 5. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Outside.
Off the plate.
2 balls and a strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here's a 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Up next for the Padres.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Laureano comes up to hit. And that one clips the corner. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Valente Beozo getting loose out there. Agnos also throwing. Cronenworth stands at first with 1 out. Hit weakly on the ground. There's one. On to first, double play. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 5 innings complete. It's the Rockies 5 and the Padres 2. This is NL West action on MLB The Show. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game.
Pitching for the
Ron Marinaccio gets the ball now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
Nope, that's inside.
That one
That's
missed.
ball 3.
Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. 3-2. High fly ball out towards left center. Andujar should have this one, and there's one down.
Up next for Colorado, the third baseman, Kyle
So up next, Kyle Karros. That one catches the corner for a strike. Check swing called strike. And the count is 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 gone.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The batter, number 6. Designated hitter, Edward Julian.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Late with the swing there. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That ends the frame. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. They're still out in front 5-2. Well, we go bottom 6. So digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. And ball 1. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Renan Bernardino, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Herget getting loose as well. The other way, and it stays fair. So a man on base to start the inning.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Antonio Senzatella will depart. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
The new pitcher in the game, Valente Beozo. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
On the ground, could be 2. There's 1. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Base is empty after the double play. Manny Machado up to the plate. High fly ball out to left field. Moniak has a beat on it, and that is that. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They trail at 5-2. Back here in San Diego. So in now for Colorado, Tyler Freeman. And that one is in the dirt. And that is ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. David Morgan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Rodriguez warming up as well. The 1-0. On the inside corner for a strike. lands another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Ball.
Swings through that one.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
The 1-2. And downstairs. Pitch
Ball
misses. Full count now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Ron Marinaccio is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
So the Padres with a new arm on the mound,
66.
David Morgan. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Stepping in, Ezequiel Tovar. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
No, that's down.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Good eye in that spot.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 down, nobody on. And a curve misses outside. And the count's full. Draws the walk there.
Nope. Ball 4.
Up next for Colorado, the first baseman, number 7, T.J. Rumfield.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Off the plate, ball 1.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Tovar, the runner at first with 2 gone. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. It's the Rockies 5 and the Padres 2. Set for the last half of the 7th. Stepping in for San Diego, Xander Bogaerts.
Ball 1.
The shortstop takes the ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here. Big and bad right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And that clips the inside corner. Stays alive. The 2-2. High chopper to third. Long throw to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Up next for the Padres, the first baseman, Gavin.
Fought off foul. The Rockies leading by 3 here at the bottom of the seventh. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing.
He worked the outside corner of the plate, and he kept it around the knees, both with the fastball and with the off-speed pitch.
Miguel Andujar, the next up for the Padres. And first offering is fouled off.
That's a ball.
There's a strike. That one missed. And it remains 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. Here's a 2-2. And that one is inside.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Padres down in order, and the deficit remains 5-2. Back here at Petco Park. So in now for Colorado, Willie Castro. Fastball for a strike. Misses inside. Now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one missed. Base hit, left center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Quick toss to first. Castro dives back in safely. Check swing called strike. No balls, 2 strikes. No question about this one. It's out of here. A 2-run blast. And they add to their lead. It's 7-2.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Brett Sullivan digging in for the Rockies.
Hey!
Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning, and we're in the top of the 8th. That one almost got him.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
That one ripped right center field. And it one hops the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. David Morgan done for the night, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
Out of the bullpen for the Padres, Bradley Rodriguez.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Hey!
Sullivan leads off second with nobody out. That one's in there. That's strike 2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Struck him out looking. Carroll thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Man at second. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In the air on the infield. And there's one down.
The batter, number 6, designated hitter, Edward Julien.
Back to the top of the order. And next is the designated hitter, Edouard Julien. 0 for 3 in this one. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Adrian Morejon, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. And the 1-0. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. One now. And that is out of play. The 1-2. And there's a ball. Got him swinging.
Well, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Off the mark there. 1-2 to count. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score. It's an RBI single, and it's now a 6-run lead. Mickey Moniak digging in for the Rockies.
Ball one.
The 1-0.
Ball two.
That
Ball
one missing inside. There's a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
Hey.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And it's even up. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. They limit the damage here. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rockies 8 and the Padres 2. This is NL West action on MLB The Show.
Now pitching for
Back
Colorado,
now, new pitcher on the
number
mound as we
36,
roll into the bottom of the
Zach
8th. Zach Agnos. He last pitched 2 days ago. Stepping in for San Diego, Luis Campusano.
The catcher, Luis Campusano.
On the ground, right side. Castro sends it to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Juan Mejia appears to be getting loose. The Rockies up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Out towards right center field. Doyle on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
The designated hitter, number 5.
So back to the top of the order. Next for the Padres, Ramon Laureano. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Laureano Tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. 2 down, nobody on. Right side. Gets him easily, ends the inning. Padres go down quietly, and it's still 8-2.
Now pitching for the
We're back.
Padres,
It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound.
Adrian
Morejon. He has a
Morejon.
great slider with tons of movement.
Leading off for Colorado, the first baseman, number 7, T.J. Rumfield.
That's in for a strike. Morejon, the lefty who lights up the radar gun. 27 years old, and he was born in Cuba. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Castro in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Bullpen action for the Padres. Kyle Hart, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready.
Here we go, Adrian.
The 1-1. The Rockies up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a bouncer, but it kicks foul. Bounce to third, handled by Machado. Throws to first in time.
Up next for Colorado, the center fielder, number 9, Brenton Doyle.
Two down, nobody on. Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Bogarts with the throw to first. And that is that. Rockies are down quietly. They lead at 8-2. Bottom of the ninth. So digging in now for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Close, but called a ball. Ball one. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that one did find the strike zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The 0-1. And there's a foul ball. That one not close. Ball one. And they'll do it again. Outside low. Ball two. And down on strikes. One down.
Up next for the Padres, the center fielder, number 3, Jackson Merrill.
There's a swing and a drive. And that's a foul ball. Fouled off left side. 0-2 now. This one in the air center field. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Padres, the third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Zach Agnos won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Juan Mejia.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So they're down to their final out. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Manny Machado.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. He swings and fouls one off. They're down to their final strike. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And Machado able to spoil that pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Doubled up on the slider away. Two-seamer here. Just watch and see.
This one smoked on its way out of here. He sends a rocket to left, and they're chipping away. It's 8-3.
Got on plane with that high fastball, then look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
Foul ball there. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Got it. That finishes the evening's action.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
8-3 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers.
And now, please welcome your...
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And taking the ball for the Dodgers, Tyler Glasnow. What do we have on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Coming up on the first pitch, here's
tonight,
Brandon Nimmo.
the designated hitter, number 24, Brandon Nimmo.
And we are underway. The 1-0.
Whoa. Hey.
Swing and a foul out of play. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him. And one away.
Batting second, left fielder, Wyatt
Let's take a look
Langford.
at our lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Yes.
Glass now back to work. The 0-1. Foul ball. And the 0-2. Now one missed. Pitch is in the dirt. 2-2. Outside. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance.
Batting third,
Works the walk.
shortstop, Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Runner takes off. Bounced up the middle. On to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Batting fourth, first baseman, Jake Berger.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Just missed. Fastball for a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That's a ball.
Just missed. 3-2 now.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Muncy sends it to first. That ends the frame. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Kumar Rocker. What do you have on him, Chris?
The primary pitch is an outstanding sinker. It's hard to pick up out of the hand, but in the last few feet really has arm side movement. Tough pitch for hitters to get the barrel of the bat on.
Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Hitter, number 72, Miguel Rojas.
Check swing, no appeal, and it's 1-0.
Oh, that's inside.
Out towards right center field. Carter on the move to the gap. He's got it. And there's one away. Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
That clips the corner. Slides for the stop. Throw to the pitcher. Nicely done for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was excellent. The arm strength was there. And, of course, the most important part was getting the out.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the catcher, Will Smith. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That gets down for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those could be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
That one is absolutely belted. Carrying well. Reaching for it and brings it in. On to the second now from Dodger Stadium. No score. Back here at Dodger Stadium. New inning getting started. Andrew McCutchen stepping in for the Rangers.
Ball, slow.
The 1-0.
That's the ball.
Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes they'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
High fly ball, right field. Tucker settles under this one, and there's one down.
Batting sixth, center fielder Evan Carter.
Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. 0-1. Swings through that one. Swings and misses. And And there are two down.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
Danny Jansen in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Second inning here, no score. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
2 down, nobody on. Right through there, got him. Another strikeout for Glass now. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Max Muncy.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And that's off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. So he goes the opposite way with that one. And they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here. Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And the 0-1. And that one hammered, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
Well, this tends to happen more often in this park than others, and that short fence is just so inviting for hitters. You see a lot of balls bounce over for an automatic double when no one can run it down.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Man at second. And a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The next offering misses. And the count 1-2. Fly ball down the line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
He makes the grab. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out.
Batting 8th, second baseman, Alex Freeland.
Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1. And another ball. away with a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. Right down to shoot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye in that spot.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
1 away with a runner at third. Goes down looking for the strikeout. That was pretty nasty. Freeland wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and it's going to stay a strike. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. So up next, Hesung Kim. Up and in. Look out. The 1-0.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
On the ground. He takes it on his own. They limit the damage here. So the Dodgers strike first on the solo jack. It's now 1-0. Back here in L.A., on to the 3rd inning. Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. Glasnow back to work.
Feels like the fastball is catching them off guard at times. They've watched several go by for strikes, and they're still not attacking them for some reason.
Strike 2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Oh, great stop to first. And they get the out.
Batting 9th, 3rd baseman, Josh Young.
Up the middle. Throw on to Freeman. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Brandon Nimmo digs in now. 0 for 1 after striking out looking to start the game. Two down, nobody on. And that drops in for a strike. Just missed.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
That's down and in. A slider missed. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. Rangers go down quickly there, and it remains 1-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, set for the bottom of the 3rd, Miguel Rojas steps to the plate for the Dodgers. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. That one drilled left field, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts the bottom of the 3rd with a double.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
drive, base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Will Smith to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that misses. And that is ball 1. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here in the last half of the third. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Makes the grab.
Up next for the Dodgers, first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
First offering, runner goes. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Freeman throws right, bats left. Batting in the cleanup spot. His slugging percentage so far this year right around .480. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Max Muncy. He's already homered in this game. And takes low for ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2, get out of this.
And another ball.
Tough spot right here. Couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
In the dirt. One out. Runners at first and second. And they're all loaded up.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
He was late there, strike 1. First signs of bullpen movement here in the early going. Luis Curvelo getting ready to go. Alexander, a left-hander, also throwing. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Outside low, and a count 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that's outside. Tucker on third. Freeman over at second. Muncy at first. 1 gone. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kumar Rocker gives way, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for Texas,
Taking over on the mound for the
13,
Rangers, Tyler Alexander.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute 1 pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
And next for L.A., Andy Pajes. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And he makes the catch. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly. It's 4-zip.
Up next for the Dodgers, second baseman, Alex Freeland.
Hey!
And it stays fair. Muncy on his horse around third. 1 run is in. Headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. It's always fun to see a double rip down the line. That one just barely stayed fair, so that was a good call by the umpire. He was all over it.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ha-Seong Kim. That's in there. That's strike 1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and he popped it up. Grabs it on the run. That is the inning. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. 3 innings complete. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Start of the 4th.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come 1 at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that pitcher work to get you out. Well, these Rangers, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs, can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
1 down.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Seager in the box
inside.
with 1 away as he takes ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
The Rangers yet to pick up a hit here. And strike 2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Popped in the air, left field, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Rangers, first baseman Jake Berger.
Left field. And that is foul.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out. You get to jog around the bases.
Ripped to right. Base hit. So the inning's still alive with Andrew McCutchen coming to the dish.
Up next for the Rangers, right fielder Andrew McCutchen.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. And the 1-0. That's in there. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that is that. One left for Texas. They still find themselves down 6-0. Ready to go, bottom four. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Miguel Rojas.
Miguel Rojas. Let's go, Miguel. Come on, Miguel.
You know, these Dodgers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They were obviously able to run the starter out of the game in the third, so they've set the table for a win, and now I'm sure they're thinking it's time to feast.
Jansen takes it in for the out.
Next,
One up,
for
one
the
down.
Dodgers, right fielder,
I mean, when you're chasing the opposing starter in the first inning or two, that's just such a tone setter for the game, and it puts the other team back on their heels, and it instills a lot of confidence in your lineup from top to bottom.
Ripped, but it curls foul. And the 0-1. Fouled off left side. The 0-2. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. Just missed it.
Up next for the Dodgers, catcher Will Smith.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. 1 for 2. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That clips the zone. That's strike 2.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Inning over. Dodgers go down quietly. They lead it, though, 6-0. Back here in L.A., we go to the top of the fifth. Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Smoked into left, base hit.
Up next for the Rangers, catcher
Only
Danny
2 hits
Jansen.
allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rangers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Now he's challenging the called strike. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. They'll keep both their challenges. Carter gets his lead at first with nobody out. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Outside low, and that's ball 2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So digging in, Josh Smith. Grounded out his first time up. On the ground, 2 ball. Flips it. There's one. On to Freeman. Double play. Inning over. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Rangers nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine. Now it's the Dodger cleanup hitter, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
This one in the air, center field. Carter gets under it, and there's one down.
One unusual feature of Dodger Stadium, Boog, those low walls in the outfield corners as they curl towards home plate. Lots of homers and automatic doubles because of them.
Got it started a little too early. Strike one. You touched on this, Singy, but Dodger Stadium has become much more hitter-friendly than it used to be. A few decades back, it was probably the most pitcher-friendly ballpark in the league. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Out towards right center field. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers, left fielder.
And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Ball.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. To the right side, into the outfield, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next for the Dodgers, center fielder, Andy Cahen.
Out towards left center, Carter in and to his right. That is the inning. 1 left for LA, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. So up next,
Leading off
Josh
for
Young.
Texas, third baseman, Josh Young.
Hey!
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Got him swinging for the strikeout. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Nimmo, 32 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in the state of Wyoming.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Slice down the right side. Two down, nobody on.
Ball.
High fly ball out to center field. Pajes under it. And that'll do it. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Well, we go bottom six. Alex Freeland steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Dodgers doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, and you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Langford takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Dodgers.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
That's away.
The Dodgers up big in this one here in the bottom of the sixth. The 1-1. And it's fouled away. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. It's the Dodgers 6 and the Rangers nothing. This game's a bit of a blowout, Singy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
All right, Singy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia.
Got a shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah. As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, I mean, absolutely levitate some people with your breath.
Up next for the Rangers, first baseman Jake Berger.
That one drifts
that's
inside.
But we got the crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, you can work in your name, huh?
That's right. Throw on to Freeman, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Andrew McCutchen.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
McCutchen up for the 3rd time and takes ball 1.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That's a strike. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. That one almost got him. Payoff pitch. Got him swinging. That's his 9th strikeout so far. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. Back after this on the show.
Now pitching for Texas.
So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Luis Curvelo.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Ball one. Hey! Let's go, Kyle. No.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Dodgers, catcher.
The batter now will be Will Smith. 1 for 3. Pitch misses. Ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Bullpen action for the Rangers. Chris Martin, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Here's a 1-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Line drive, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
He made that look easy, keeping his bat in the zone on plane for a long time. That leads to a high contact rate and more barrels, Boog. Even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Oh.
First and second, no outs. Here the bottom of the 7th. That's
Nope.
inside.
That's inside.
Liner, and this could be trouble. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. 1 run across, rounds third, headed for the plate. The relay, he'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 8-0.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Once he digs in, he's already homered here in this one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Man at second. Right through there for a strike. And 1-2.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
And the funky Muncy is stifled by the strikeout.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle. He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at-bat.
Ripped to first, caught. To second with the throw in, no chance to get back. It's a double play. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 8 and the Rangers nothing.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Number 78.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers.
Center fielder Evan Carter.
There's a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Edgardo Henriquez looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. The 0-1. And there's a ball. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Into the corner, but foul. This one in the air, center field. And makes the grab. One away.
Up next for the Rangers, catcher Danny Jansen.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. And that's in for a strike. The Rangers with a lot of ground to make up. And we're in the top of the 8th. Fights it off. He'll see another. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Here's the second baseman, Josh Smith. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And that is that. 1, 2, 3, go the Rangers. Still 8-0. Back here in LA, this offense has lifted them to a lead with plenty of hits so far in this one as we look at the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish. Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. Hit softly on the ground to third. Young tossed to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next for the Dodgers, second baseman
Alex Freeland steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Inside, and now it's even 1-1. That one missed. Battling here as he fouls it away. The Dodgers up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Luis Curvelo won't go any further tonight. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for Texas.
Taking over on the
number
mound for the
31,
Rangers, Chris Martin.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
For the Dodgers, shortstop Hassan Kill.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Dodgers down in order as the lead holds at 8-0. Back here at Chavez Ravine, we go to the ninth. Josh Young stepping in for the Rangers. And first offering is fouled off.
Ball.
Line drive, base hit, right field. So now back to the top of the order.
Up next for the Rangers, the designated hitter, Brandon Nimmo.
Nope, outside.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for two.
The 1-0.
Ball two.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. Now this one gets away from the catcher. And the runner stays where he is. Payoff pitch. So a walk puts runners at first and second. First and second and nobody out. Next up for Texas, Wyatt Langford. That's too low. Ball one. Line drive, base hit. Knocks it down.
Up next for the Rangers, shortstop Corey Seager.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. All loaded up here at the top of the ninth. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Swings through that one for strike one.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Check swing called strike. And the count now even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. And now it's Jake Berger to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Bases loaded, one away.
He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a pop-up over near the wall. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Young, the runner at third. Nimmo on second. Langford over at first with one away. Rips that one to right. He's there. He's got it. Runners tagging from second and third. He's in on the sacrifice fly. It's 8-1.
Up next for the Rangers, right fielder Andrew McCutcheon.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Number 78 will depart. And the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the Dodgers.
New pitcher for the Dodgers, Edgardo Henriquez. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
That's the ball.
2 on, 2 outs.
Ball 2.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
There's a strike, 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Henriquez is just 1 strike away. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2 on, 2 outs. Got it, and that's the ball game.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays, great performances all the way around. Just 1 run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
And this one finishes with a final of 8-1. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And on the hill, Jose Suarez. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be unconventional. I think he's going to pitch backwards, more off speed, and then fastballs late.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
Stephen Kwan.
And we're underway.
Ball.
That one one fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And that skips in the dirt.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Gets a piece and stays alive. In the air out to center. Dubon grabs it on the run. Here's the Guardians lineup now. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Bunting for a hit, he pops it up. Brings it in, and there's two away.
Batting third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez in the box. He's a player capable of being the engine of a lineup.
Yeah, every team in the league wants a player like this. And plus, he's a big video game guy, which is always a bonus.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Drilled in the air out towards right center. And that is that. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back at Truist Park. And on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Slade Ciccone. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
This one in the air center field. Quan under it. And a quick out, number one. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, Boog, one reason for those long balls comes from the lineup being aggressive and confident. If they maintain that approach, they could hit a few more today.
Here's the catcher, Drake Baldwin.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
There's the strike. Next offering is fouled back. Close one, doesn't get the call. Gonna count 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's a little bit low.
Ball.
Good eye right there.
That's a ball.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
And that's an 8-pitch
Inside, ball
walk. He
four.
really
Take your
made the
base.
pitcher work for that one.
Batting third, designated hitter, Matt Olson.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Man at first, one away. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. And that one upstairs, ball one. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Baldwin over at first with one away. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Comes a 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Out number 2.
Batting fourth, third baseman,
Austin Riley at the plate. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Batting fifth, left fielder, Mike Yastrzemski.
Ball one, no strikes. Two on, 2 outs.
Good spot
that's
for the
outside.
hitter.
Ball.
Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one is cut on and missed. Looked like a changeup.
Really good changeup.
Inside,
Ball,
almost got him.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
3-1 is on the way. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. We played an inning, no score. Back in Atlanta, Truist Park. Top of the second, Kyle Manzardo digs in for the Guardians.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Hee-haw!
And he grounds one back up the middle. Nice grab. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
This to third, and
That's a
that's
foul ball.
just foul. The 0-1.
That's down. That's a ball.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
No,
And
that's out.
outside. And a count 2-1. Fought off foul. Now all even up. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Batting sixth, second baseman, Juan Brito.
And now the rookie second baseman.
No, that's out.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Hey,
No score here in the second. The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Clips the corner. That's strike one. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Good eye at the plate. They'll overturn the call. They'll keep both their challenges. And there's a foul ball. Misses
That missed.
inside.
That's a ball.
Ball 2. Foul ball. Two. Hoskins off of first with 2 away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got him. Out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning.
Leading
Now in
off
for the
with
Braves. Ozzie
Second
Albies.
baseman, Ozzie Albies.
You have to be
Nope,
creative
ball.
pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you.
Oh, nice stop on a slide. Nicely done for the out.
Batting seventh, first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. And the 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That was pretty nasty.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II.
One.
2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball. Outside low, ball 1. Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Mauricio Dubon.
First pitch swinging.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And the inning is over. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started. Stepping up for the Guardians, Angel Martinez. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And a good start to the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Out front, rip foul. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Yoel Payams, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Top of the third, no score.
Ball.
And that one up and in. Look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Martinez aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one fouled off. This one in the air, center field. Harris in position. Makes the grab.
Up next for Cleveland, center fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan will hit next. Flied out his first time. And a foul ball. Here's your 1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Here's the 0-2. Stays alive. Swing and a ball line to center. He hauls it in. 2 away.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Late with the swing there. The 0-1. Swing and a foul out of play. close with that one. Ball one. Upstairs. Step off throw to first. Martinez back in on a dive. Got him looking. And that will end the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
That one way outside. And that's ball two. Sliced hard but foul. In the air to left center. Kwan on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch.
Up next for the Braves, catcher Drake Baldwin.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next for the Braves, designated hitter Matt.
And the batter now, Matt Olson. Flied to right his first time. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
What a stop. Goes to second with it. They take the force out. Misplay doesn't cost them. Inning over. Braves strand one, and we are still scoreless.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Braves,
and now on the mound to start the fourth,
34,
Yoel Payamps.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Flied to right his first time. Just
That's the ball
missed.
low.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
And that one hammered. Bangs off the wall. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Man at second. And that drops in for a strike. 1
That's
there.
the ball.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Pitch
Ball,
misses
that's
there.
low.
Ball 2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Here's a 2-2. On the ground to third. Riley tosses to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Up next for Cleveland, first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Rhys Hoskins getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Hyams checks the runner. Ramirez back on a dive. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A 2-run homer, and the Guardians jump in front. It's 2-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Two runs across in the inning, top half of inning number 4. Line drive, that's a base hit out into left center field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Up next for
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Bo Naylor at the plate now.
Ball, that's down.
And the 1-0. That one in there across the letters. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Missed with a changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fastball
That's
is
the ball.
outside. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
Up next for Cleveland, left fielder, Angel Martinez.
So up next, Angel Martinez. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through.
Ball. Hut. Ball.
That's smacked on a line to center. And that is that. Long ball draws the Braves closer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom of the 4th, so now to the plate for Atlanta, Mike Yastrzemski. There's a swing and a drive. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Around first, heading for two. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
That's a ball.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Battling here as he fouls it away. Misses inside. And a count now even up. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. So now with one away and a man at second. Now it's Dominic Smith. He's 0 for 1. And that is out of play. Right side. Hoskins takes it to the bag, and 2 away now.
Up next for the Braves, center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Just missed. And a count 1 and 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1 and 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Up the middle, Rocchio. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1 left for Atlanta. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
Braves,
and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Robert Suarez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Brian
Leading off
Rocchio.
for Cleveland,
Fly to center his
shortstop,
first time.
Brian Rocchio.
That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Right through there for a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff,
Next
there's
for
no way
Cleveland,
you're going to touch a
center
fastball.
fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Oh, yeah.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 away now.
Up next for Cleveland, right fielder Chase DeLauder.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Chase DeLauder. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Got him swinging. The Guardians go down in order, but they're on top 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now in for the Braves, Mauricio Dubon.
You know, these Braves doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce, and they get the out.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Fastball for a strike at 95.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Throws to first. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Baldwin in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Two down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
That's a ball.
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Batter tried to stretch that one into a double, but he wasn't about to let that happen. Nice job to get to the ball and fire that one into second just in time to get the out and end the inning.
Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. And now, Jose Ramirez.
Third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
That was
That's high, that's a
absolute
ball.
gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one pushed to the left and foul. Suarez, 35 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. That catches the corner. Ramirez wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball, and that one just barely missed. The call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. That misses.
No, that missed.
Ball 3. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
High one.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Caught him looking for the K.
Gosh, here it is, hit it. 3-pitch strikeout, all fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. He had a big swing back in the 4th, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion, and those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
Pickoff move to second. Ramirez dives back in safely. A little bit high.
That's a ball.
And that is ball 1. On the ground to third. Riley fires to first. Now 2 out.
Up next for Cleveland, second baseman Juan Brito.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Robert Suarez will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
They
the
turn
Braves,
things over to the southpaw,
number
Dylan
52.
Lee.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Ball.
Challenge from behind the dish here. Pretty close, but it was a ball. 1 challenge remaining for them now. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Yastrzemski under it. And that is that. The Braves pen comes through in fine fashion. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Guardians 2 and the Braves nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. So here's the Braves designated hitter, Matt Olson.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on. Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one, you tip your cap.
The 1-0 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Now one
Ball.
missed. And that's
Ball.
downstairs. 3-2 now.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Swings through it for the K. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1.
That's a ball.
That's to third. Ramirez. To first. And there's 2 away.
Up next for the Braves, left fielder
Mike Yastrzemski up here. 1 for 2.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Two down, nobody on.
Nope, ball.
And a big swing and a miss.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here's the 2-2. And they'll do it again. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Atlanta, we go to the top of the 7th. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Aaron Bummer, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. The 0-1. That one lifted to left. Yastrzemski drifts towards it, and there's 1 down.
Up next for Cleveland, left fielder Angel Martinez.
On the ground right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. The underhand flip, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Brian Rocchio.
2 down, bases empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Brian Rocchio, a switch hitter batting right.
No, that's low. Ball.
That one
That missed.
outside,
That's a ball.
and the count is 2-0.
Hee-haw.
Pitch
That's
misses,
the ball.
and now 3-1. Foul ball there.
really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Ground ball left side. Guardians go down in order. It's the Guardians 2 and the Braves nothing.
Now pitching for
The
Cleveland.
Guardians going with a new
Number
pitcher,
49.
Colby Allard. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Leading off for the Braves, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Inside, ball.
Here's a 1-1. That one inside. Look out. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Braves.
Dom Smith stands in. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
And that one is lifted in the air. DeLauder under it. He's got it.
Up next for the Braves, center fielder, Michael Harris II.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes up the middle, throws to first in time, and there are 2 outs. Manager out of the dugout now, and he will make a move to dip into the Guardians bullpen. Colby Allard gives way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
So Cleveland brings on a new
Number
reliever,
52,
Matt Festa.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Braves going with a pinch runner, Kyle Farmer. Here's Mauricio Dubon. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Cade Smith, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. The Guardians trying to protect a 2-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The 1-1. Line to left. Fair ball. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. And now they trail by 1. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
So the tying run at second. That one ripped, but foul.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
The 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. Under it. And that is the inning. The Braves add one on the RBI double. And it's now a 2-1 ball game.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Aaron Bummer. He's been so good against lefties. Stephen Kwan now at the plate. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ball.
Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Tyler Kinley, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Makes the grab, one away.
Up next for Cleveland, right fielder Chase Delauder.
Check swing, he held up. Ball 1.
Gosh, Boog, I think he's trying to deke the pitcher. There's no way he's thinking he can hit that pitch.
No, that's in.
That one misses, and now 3-0. Right through there for a strike. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
For Cleveland, third baseman Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. There's a strike.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Bummer checks over to first, and he's back. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Ground ball could be 2. Flips it. There's 1 on to Smith. 2. So they make short work of him there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Guardians 2 and the Braves 1.
Now pitching for
Back
Cleveland,
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tim Herron. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Leading off for the Braves, catcher Drake Baldwin.
And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Now a rip into left center. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's so frustrating. You hit the ball hard. You understand the situation. You want to get on base and try to score that tying run, but no reward right there, and just going to have to sit on it.
Olsen,
Yeah.
batting with one down, takes a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
And a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
And there's a
No,
ball.
that missed. That's a ball.
The Guardians holding on to a one-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Close, but called a ball. And the count now 2-0. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. And that just scraped the zone. The call is overturned. Still 2 challenges left for them. 1-1 now. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Typically, that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
Hack.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Curve in the dirt, kicks away. Throws to second, save. That's a wild pitch, and the tying run moves into scoring position.
That's a tough spot for the catcher, Boog. No chance of stopping the outside pitch, and now the runner moves up. Those moments can be really frustrating.
And it's second. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-2. Now one missed. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Olsen on at second with 2 down. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Payoff pitch. That's out to center field. Kwan under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Truist Park. Now it's the Guardians DH, Kyle Mansardo.
Ball. That's down.
The 1-0.
Ball.
Bomber deals. Swings and misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Here, what?
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that one a little below the knees. And the count even 1-1. misses
That missed.
just
That's a
off
ball.
the outside edge. I think that was a strike. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Breaking ball, and that got him.
Up next for Cleveland.
Now it's the second baseman. 1 for 3. On the ground to short. Off balance feed. There's one. What a double play that was. Inning over. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Guardians 2 and the Braves 1.
Now pitching for
So the
Cleveland.
closer summoned from the bullpen, Cade Smith.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Leading off for the Braves, second baseman, Kyle Farmer.
In for a strike. Went with the sweeper.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
One-run game, bottom 9. Late swing, fouled off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
Up next for the Braves.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Smith, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And that one almost hit him. That's in there. That is strike 2.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. That misses. Ball 2. And that's downstairs and outside. Michael Harris II in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In there! Got him looking for the K. Braves down to their final out. Smith not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And it's going to stay a strike. So they're now out of challenges.
That's the ball.
The Guardians trying to close out a 1-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Hard hit left side. Throw to first, ball game. And the Guardians claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, a tight 2-1 ball game. Classic pitching and defense in this game. A lot of good execution, and neither team really beat themselves by way of mistakes. But ultimately, it came down to one or two key plays to make the difference for the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Houston Astros taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And pitching in this game, Emerson Hancock. What do we have on him?
He may not dominate, but he always keeps the club in the game. If you can score runs, you have a really good chance to win with him on the mound today.
About to get started here,
Leading off
Jeremy
tonight for
Pena
Houston,
now at the plate.
shortstop, number 3, Jeremy Pena.
And we're underway from Seattle. The 1-0.
Ball.
And another
No,
ball.
that's down. Ball.
There's a strike. This one in the air, center field. And there's one away. Now we check out the Astros lineup. And the challenge for this lineup today, Singy, finding a way to have success against the sinker ball.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to hit, Boog, and even harder to elevate. Got to set your sights a little bit higher when you're at the dish. They're struggling with it. I'd expect them to make some type of adjustment. It won't take long to see how well that sinker is working today.
Just getting started here in Seattle. Foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And that's outside. That one outside. Ball 2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Come on, Emerson.
2-2 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
Jose Altuve up to hit here.
Altuve.
Swings through that one for strike 1. Next offering is downstairs.
Ball, that's in.
That one ripped, but foul. In the air, right field. Raley gets under it, and there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the second baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Well, we know it won't count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Hard hit to right center. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. 1 hit, 1 left. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. Back in Seattle, and towing the slab here, J.P. France. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, they're going with the opener in this one, so this is an interesting look. He's probably only going to pitch an inning, maybe 2 at the most, and it's going to be
Leading off here
unconventional.
tonight,
I think he's going to pitch
shortstop,
backwards,
number
more
3,
off speed, and then
J.P.
fastballs late.
J.P. Crawford getting ready to hit. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-2. That one
Ball.
missed. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that one ripped to left. Alvarez takes it in for the out. 1 away. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Curve in the dirt. The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the center fielder.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez.
Julio Rodriguez.
Oh, yeah.
Yo one.
Ball, that's outside.
And there's a ball. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look. Just caught the zone by a whisker, and the call is overturned. So they've still got both their challenges. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Off balance speed, there's 1. On to first,
He's in
save.
there.
So they get 1, but a really nice try there.
Number 12, Josh Naylor.
Clips the corner. 0-1. That's a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
No, that
One
missed. That's the
just
ball.
misses. That's down
Ball.
and in.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Pitch misses
Ball.
there, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay
Nope,
focused
ball
on the
4.
pitch.
Take your base.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Randy.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that is out of play. Runner edges away at second. That one found hard the other way. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Christian Walker.
Walker.
Slider right there.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep into counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about him. That's a good thing.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike 2. Stays alive. One and 2 here. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 1-2. In the air, right field. Raley on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 1, Carlos Correa.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Naylor takes it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Cam Smith.
2 outs, base is empty. Cam Smith up next for the Astros.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground, near the fence. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that is that. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of the inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley.
Number 20, Luke Raley.
Heck one.
Now the 0-1. On the ground. The flip. And very nicely done for the out.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Cole Young.
Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
In the air, left field. That was foul, and he'll see another. The 0-2. And that'll get down for a base hit. And a man aboard.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Here's the left fielder, Dominic Canzone. And that misses. And that's ball one.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at-bat.
Yeah, what?
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Check swing called strike. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. In the dirt. Throws to second. Tag. Safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
Man at second. Now a pop-up on the infield. Takes it in for the out.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Leo Rivas.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. Man on second, 2 down. That one finds the zone. 0-2. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that'll do it. Mariners leave 1. We'll move to the third with no score. New inning getting started, and stepping in for the Astros, Joey Loperfido.
That's a ball.
Just off the outside edge, ball 2. This to third. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 2, Christian Vasquez.
That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got it. And there are 2 down.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on the ground right side. That is the inning. Astros are down quietly. Still no score. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the Mariners' leadoff man, J.P. Crawford. There's a swing and a drive. That's got a chance. Just missed it.
Up next for the Mariners, the catcher, Cal Raleigh.
And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Mariners, the center fielder, number 44, Julio.
Now at the plate, Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time.
That's
Just
the ball.
missed. Rodriguez, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Out towards right center field, and it falls. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Runner takes off, pitches low. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Man at second. And
That's
foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Here's Rodriguez trying to score. He scores and they have the lead. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next is the designated hitter, Randy Arozarena. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul.
Call.
Swings through that.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
Man on second, 2 down. Got him swinging for the strikeout. They limit the damage here. RBI double for the M's. It's now a 1-0 ball game. This is AL West action on MLB The Show. As we go to the top of the fourth, and stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. Hancock back to work. Ripped, but it curls foul. Check swing, but it's put in play. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Astros, the designated hitter, Jose Altuve.
Ball, that's in.
The 1-0. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the tying run is on base.
batter number 50.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. He's 0 for 1. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And that one fouled off. Paredes tries to hold up, appeal to first. He did not go around. Next offering is down low. Ripped to first, caught, puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. It's the Mariners 1 and the Astros nothing. Bottom of the 4th, and now for Seattle, Luke Raley.
Right fielder number 20, Luke Raley.
Foul ball there.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good job to fight that one off.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And one away. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole Young.
That missed. That's a ball.
A little bit high.
No, that's up.
Ball 2.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a base hit, and that's a 1-out single.
Up next for the Mariners,
Dominic Canzone up next for the Mariners. And a foul ball. That's too low.
That's down. That's the ball.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one carrying. Out of here. He'll touch them all. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for, crushes it, and hits it out of the ballpark.
comes the 0-1. To the right side. Paredes fires over to first. And there's 2 away.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. J.P. France out of the game, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute.
Now pitching for
Angel De Los Santos gets the ball now.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Up next for the Mariners, the pitcher, Cal Raleigh.
And first offering is fouled off. No question about this one. It's out of here. A 2-run homer. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add to the lead. It's 5-zip.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So 2 down, and now Julio Rodriguez. That pitch gets the corner. Strike 1. And a strike in there.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Got him looking. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. This is AL West action on MLB The Show. We go to the top of the 5th, and stepping in for the Astros, Christian Walker. That one ripped. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Astros, the third baseman,
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Tap foul at the plate. The Mariners leading by 5, and we're at the top of the 5th. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. 0-2 now. Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Smith stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor.
Well, these Mariners really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
No, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Off the mark
that's
there.
outside.
Ball 1. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back there. And that one is off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
1 out. Runner at second. Luke Raley up next for the Mariners.
Nope, ball.
Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Alvarez under it. 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Angel De Los Santos departs, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Brian King. He's been so good against lefties. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Looked like a strike to me, and here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
Swings and misses. That ends the frame. 1 left for Seattle, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Welcome back as we look at the highlights from today's game so far. And now,
Leading
Joey
off for Houston,
Loperfido.
the center fielder, number 10, Joey Loperfido.
Well, these Astros just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
That's a ball. Outside.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And that'll be an infield single with no time to recover.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher, number 2, Christian Vazquez.
Pitch kicks away. And the runner holds. The 1-0. Up the middle, and he can't come up with it. Still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Jeremy Pena, the next to hit. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Man at second.
That's a ball.
Well,
That's
I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Sliced hard but foul. The 1-2. Out to short. Crawford whips it to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Astros, the left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And that is that. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. You're dialed into the show. Back at T-Mobile Park and stepping in for the Mariners, Dominic Canzone.
Dominic Canzone.
ball. That's up.
Base knock right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Mariners, the third baseman, Leo Rivas.
Hoo-yah.
Ground ball right side, a sliding stop, and that's a great play for the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play.
The batter,
Footwork
number
was
3,
excellent. The
shortstop,
arm strength was there. And, of
JP
course, the most important part was getting the out.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. 1 for 3.
Ball. That's high.
And the 1-0. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Gone! He doinks it off the foul pole. A monster shot to right. And they boost their lead. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Pretty close, but it was a ball. One challenge remaining for them now. 2 runs across in the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
On the ground, right side. Walker steps on the bag. That's it out.
Up next for the Mariners, the center fielder, number 44, Julio.
2 down, bases empty. Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And first offering is fouled off.
That's the ball.
Way out front for strike 2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Two down, nobody on. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. That's a little bit low. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. And it's a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Talk about a battle at the plate. 10 pitches here in that one.
Next to the Mariners, the first baseman, number 12.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Brian King will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Righty
Astros,
reliever out of the pen,
number
Tatsuya
45,
Imai.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
There's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
The 0-1. Out to center. Loperfido under it. And the inning is over. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. It's now 7-0. This is AL West action on MLB The Show. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
Singy, you grew up in the Bay Area. Did you have a favorite player as a kid?
Yeah, I love the A's lineup. I mean, guys like Ricky Henderson, Dave Kingman, Terry Steinbach. I mean, you just go on and on. Tony Armas, just some tremendous rosters back then. And I loved as a kid getting on the BART train, the Bay Area Rapid Transit, pulling up right there to the stadium and then going in and watching the game.
That one misses.
Take your base,
So
ball
a leadoff walk. You also
batter,
had the pleasure of
second
going
baseman,
over
Isan
and hitting and taking batting practice at a big leaguer's house. Who was that?
Yeah, Willie McGee, one of the greatest of all time, in my opinion. Not
He
in the
lived
Hall
in your
of
neighborhood.
Yeah, his folks live right down the street from me, and that's where his batting cage was. I used to look out at my backyard down the hill and just dream of one day maybe being able to go over and hit with them, and that dream became a reality when I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants.
That's to third. It's in and out of his glove. Still fires to first,
He's
and they
out.
get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen.
Now pitching for the
Matt
Mariners.
Brash comes
number
on now.
47.
Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Brash.
And now it's
Up
Christian
next
Walker.
for the Astros, the first baseman, number 8, Christian Walker.
Ball high.
Swing, and he popped it up. 2 away.
Up next for the Astros, the third baseman, number 1, Carlos Correa.
Just
Ball
missed.
outside.
Back to the mound. It hit him. The throw is still in time, and they do get the third out. The inning is over. 1 left for Houston. They continue to trail 7-0. Back in Seattle, they put themselves out in front with a nice display at the plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
Rosarena leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Swings through that one.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Dominating strikeout there on
Up
just
next
3
for the
pitches, and that's what a good power
right
pitcher can
fielder,
do to you.
number
If he's
20,
hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Takes it in for the out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Cole Young.
2 outs, base is empty. Cole Young up next for the Mariners.
That missed. That's a ball.
Here's a 1-1. Started
Here you go.
after it, appeal to third, and he held back according to Rusty Valentine. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Breaking ball
That's it.
inside. 3-1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Draws the walk
Take your
there.
base.
Up next for the Mariners, the left fielder, number 8, Dominic Canso.
Ball.
And a big swing and a miss.
Sold it really well with the arm speed. Swung underneath it, so a changeup that stayed a little bit more on plane than what he was anticipating.
Young, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. In the dirt. Swings over the splitter for strike 3. Mariners leave 1, and they hold a 7-0 lead. Back at T-Mobile
Leading off
Park,
for the Astros,
we go to
right
the
fielder,
8th. Cam Smith digs in now.
Yeah.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 1-2. Got him. 1 out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count,
Up next
get the
for the
guy
Astros,
in the box
the center
on his
fielder,
heels,
number 10,
and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
This one popped up. Young under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Astros, the catcher, number 2, Christian.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Matt Brash gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher for the Mariners,
number
Jose
45,
A. Ferrer.
Jose
He's into the game with the bases
Ferrer.
empty. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
2 down, nobody on. And now 2-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Number 3, shortstop, Jeremy.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Clips the inside corner.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it. So the Astros lead one, not going their way. It's 7-0. On to the bottom of the eighth, and now for Seattle, Leo Rivas. Left field, Alvarez sprinting after it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One pitch and one out.
Number 3, shortstop J.P. Crawford.
Here.
Next offering is down low.
Ball.
1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Out number 2.
Up next for the Mariners, the catcher, Cal.
2 down, bases empty. The switch hitting catcher will come up to hit. Cal Raleigh. He's already homered in this game. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
That's the
Backed
ball.
off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That misses
That's
the
the ball
zone,
down.
and a count now even up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's.
High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nobody left for Seattle, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back in Seattle, and stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. That's inside. Ferrer, a 6'1 lefty. He features a sinker, a changeup, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider.
That's the ball.
That's in there. That is strike 2. Fights it off. You'll see another. The other way, and he beats the shift. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for the Astros, the designated hitter, Jose Altuve.
Fought off foul. Set down on strikes. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
first. Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros.
All right. Ball, that's low.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup. Swings through it for the K. Now only one out remaining.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jose A. Ferrer won't go any further. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Casey Legumina into the game.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
Ball.
Let's go, Casey.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Legumina is just one strike away. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners take this one in a blowout.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. This team did everything right today.
And towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Ranger Suarez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
First pitch, 135.
Here comes the 0-1. That one
No,
missed.
that's a ball.
I think he wanted that call in the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Duran under it. And there's one away. Let's take a look at our lineup. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
The other way, and that's a fair ball. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting third baseman, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo will hit next.
That's a ball.
And the 1-0.
Huh.
Hit on the ground to short. Story flips it. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort
Batting
there.
fourth, first baseman, Gary Sanchez.
And that drops in for a strike. Foul ball there. Rengifo, the runner at first with 2 gone. Missed with a changeup. Going to count 1 and 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the inning is over. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Fenway, and taking the ball for Milwaukee, Jacob Mizorowski. How about a report on him, Chris?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Roman Anthony now at the plate. Have to say, he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are excited about him. He has a lot to look forward to.
When you think about it, he may be in the league for the next 10 or 15 years. And that skips in the dirt. Got him swinging.
Batting second, left fielder.
As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
First pitch misses. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Ground ball right side. Sanchez steps on the bag, and here this afternoon, too quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Wilson Contreras.
2 down, bases empty. Here's Contreras now. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Scoreless after one. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Up now for Milwaukee, Joey Ortiz. Slapped foul. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Outside with a breaking ball. And that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job, a two-strike hitting in that at-bat. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Now. And there's a foul ball. That one hit to right. Abreu moving under this one. And he makes the catch.
Batting 7th, right fielder, Sal Frelick.
One out man at first. Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. On the ground to short, Story. Over to Connor Falefa. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting 8th, center fielder, Blake Perkins.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. And out to a board.
Batting 9th, second baseman, David Hamilton.
Digging in, David Hamilton. Late swing, foul to the left.
Yeah, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
2 on, 2 outs. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one's a little bit low. And now it's 3 and 2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And that'll load the bases.
Up next for Milwaukee, left fielder, Brandon Lockridge.
Ball, inside.
Second inning here, no score. And that is out of play. Tap foul at the plate. 1-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back now at Fenway. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Wilyer Abreu.
Right fielder, Wilyer Abreu.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
That's a ball.
Mizorowski, 23 years old, and he was a second-round pick in 2022. That one missing inside. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3. That one fouled off. Payoff pitch. Swings through it for the K. That K is his third of the game.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss. He hasn't wanted a challenge in both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Just missed. Right through there for a strike.
Had some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far, moving the ball around nicely.
Swings through that.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Marcelo Meyer.
Now it's the DH, Marcelo Meyer.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Ball 1, no strikes.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one, that's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Strike one.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. On to first, double play. Nothing across here this half. We played 2 full. No score. here in Boston.
Leading off
Here's the
for
Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
Ball.
The lefty, the 1-0. Misses
No,
just
that's a
off
ball.
the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Next offering is downstairs. There's a strike. That clips the corner. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Up next for Milwaukee, third baseman, Luis Rengifo.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. To first, one pitch and one out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Sanchez in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Oh, great stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Up next for Milwaukee, shortstop, Joey Ortiz.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The Brewers with a chance to score first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That hit him. First base.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter.
So 2
Luis
outs with
Matos.
runners on the corners. Luis Matos up now for the Brewers. He's 0 for 1. Out to short. Story to first, and that is the inning. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Bottom of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Cedar Rafaela.
Center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
Ball 1.
The 1-0.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
2-0. And that one fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Got him swinging, and that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at-bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
That's a ball.
The 1-0.
Ball.
That one drilled left field. Into the monster seats and gone. He jacks that one out to left. The Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
1 down. Here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
No, that's high.
And the 1-0.
No, that's off the plate.
That's
That's a ball.
inside. That one in triple digits. And he couldn't come up with it.
Up next for the Red Sox, third baseman, Roman Anthony.
Quick move to first. Kiner-Falefa dives back in. First pitch, and he just misses.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Left field. And that's a fair ball. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Up next for the Red Sox, left
Now batting
fielder,
Jarren Duran. Grounded out his first time up.
Foul ball.
Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in the last half of the third.
No, that's a ball.
The 1-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 1 out. Late with the swing there.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
That one misses, and the count is filled up. And they're all
That's
loaded
4.
up.
Take your base.
Up next for the Red Sox, first baseman Wilson Contreras.
On the ground, and that chance handled. Slings to second, double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back inside
Leading
Fenway
off for
Park,
Milwaukee,
start of the
right
fourth,
fielder,
Sal Frelick up
Frelick.
now for the Brewers. Popped up, and that's foul. Yo, one. And a foul ball. Ball one there. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Story sends it over to first. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Up next for Milwaukee, center fielder Blake Perkins.
Nope. Ball 1.
To the right side, Contreras. He'll do it himself. 2 quick outs here in the top of the fourth.
Up next for Milwaukee, second baseman David Hamilton.
Next for the Brewers, David Hamilton. Walked his first time. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4.
That's the ball.
Shortened a bunt and missed it. And the count 1-2. Ground ball left side. Oh, great stop. To his knee, the throw. Pretty nice play there.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Bottom 4, here's the
Leading
Boston
off
cleanup
for
hitter,
the Red
Wilyer
Sox,
Abreu.
right fielder Wilyer Abreu.
You know, these Red Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
That's off the corner.
The 2-1. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Red
And
Sox,
here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's limited the damage so far. Nothing too bad. Might stick with this approach.
Ball.
This one belted deep left field. On its way, gone. a solo shot, and they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
So frustrating for any pitcher. Finished outside the zone, and he still managed to get punished with a home run. High fastballs, especially with good velocity, can be really hard to catch up to. But he stays tall, his top hand works extremely well, and he absolutely clobbered it.
One down. Here now the Red Sox DH, Marcelo Meyer. 0 for 1 so far.
No, that's a ball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor McGill, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Serpa also throwing. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
In the air, right field. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Up next for the Red Sox, center fielder, Cedar Rafaela.
Right through there for a strike. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And the 0-2. That one missed. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses, struck him out. Boston with another on the solo blast. It's now a 2-0 ball game. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the leadoff man for the Brewers, Brandon Lockridge. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And that's a bunt single that was placed perfectly.
Up next for Milwaukee, catcher
Maybe a little
William
small ball is
Contreras.
exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board. First basemen are involved in just about every single play, so when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
The lefty, the 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Milwaukee, third baseman. Luis
Timing on the swing was
Rengifo.
good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Next for Milwaukee, Luis Rengifo, a switch hitter batting right.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And fouled off.
You know, but one thing about being a great switch hitter, it's so tough to keep both of your swings sharp. I mean, sometimes it can feel like a long time in between at bats against a lefty or vice versa. You can work on both swings, but there's only so much a guy can do in the batting cage.
0-2 now. And that's a strikeout looking. And that is a big first out. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. That's ripped into the outfield. Should be extra bases. One runs in. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
One out, runner at second. Joey Ortiz, the next to hit. One out, and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the fifth. Missed with a changeup. Ball one. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Justin Slate getting ready to go. Weiser warming up as well. Swings through that one for strike two.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for Milwaukee, the designated hitter, Luis Matos.
That one in there across the letters.
Oh, and an 0-0 count. Not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Runner at second, two down.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. That's way outside. Ball one. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. 2-2 game. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Trevor McGill.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. He's already homered in this game. Out in front and foul to the left side.
You know, these Red Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. They've had a hard time squaring up off-speed pitches, and until they can prove they can hit it, they're going to keep getting a heavy dose of them.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Lifted in the air out to left. Lockridge under it. And there's 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Roman Anthony digs in now. 1 for 2.
Ball.
McGill, 32 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2015. 2 down, nobody on. That missed by a lot. 3 balls, no strikes. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Payoff pitch. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder, Jarren Duran.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Foul ball there. Gets a piece and stays alive. Inside, almost got him. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Last half of inning number 5.
That's the ball.
And it remains 2-2. Just misses with that one.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hit in the air, center field. Perkins under it. And the inning is over. Through 5, all even at 2-2. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. So up next,
Leading
Sal
off for
Frelick.
Milwaukee, right fielder, Sal Frelick.
All right, Sox.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Good job to fight that one off. Gets another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Center fielder Blake Perkins.
Bunting for a hit. And foul ball. Ball 1 there. All tied up, and we're in the top half of the 6th. On the ground, right side. Connor Falefa fires over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Milwaukee, second baseman David Hamilton.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Ranger Suarez will depart, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back.
Now pitching for
Justin
the Red Sox.
Slayton takes over on the mound.
63,
This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Slayton.
David Hamilton will hit next. He was late there, strike 1. This one in the air, center field. Rafaela settles underneath it, and that is that. Home half of the 6th inning coming up. Deadlocked to 2 apiece. Back in Boston, and stepping in for Boston, Wilson Contreras.
First baseman Wilson Contreras.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Woodford, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Hall getting loose as well. And that one is lifted in the air. Freeland drops steps, heads back on it. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Up
Gotta
next
love the
for
over-the-shoulder
Red Sox,
catch. I tell you what, those are
right
really fun to
fielder,
make.
Wilyer Abreu.
Fastball for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And that one a little below the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next offering is fouled back.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
And that is downstairs. And the count now even up. Got him swinging. That's the 2nd out.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And here comes the Brewers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Trevor McGill won't go any further, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Angel
Milwaukee,
Serpa
number 61,
comes on now.
Angel
This southpaw's been
Serpa.
really good against left-handed hitters. Trevor Story comes up to the plate.
Oh,
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
strike. Woo.
1-2. And the
Oh,
slider
inside.
just misses.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
2 down, nobody on. It's in and out of his glove. The flip there with plenty of time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. Score remains 2-2. Back here at Fenway, up now for Milwaukee, Brandon Lockridge. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt. Definitely found a perfect spot. Those could be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field, you're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
Now quick throw to first, and he dives back in safely.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another, so you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
That one is upstairs.
Looks like he was trying to get to the front door with that curveball. It's definitely a finesse pitch, but it backed up a little bit on him and stayed inside.
The 2-1. Just missed. Luis Rengifo in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The Brewers with the go-ahead run at first here in the top half of inning number 7. Ripped into right center for a base hit. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Really important at-bat coming up now.
Luis Rengifo getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Fought off foul. And the 0-1. Swings through that one.
Ooh, Bayo. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That one almost got him. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here's a 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Got him swinging for the strikeout. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Top of the zone for a called strike.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Two on, one out. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And everyone's safe. They're loaded.
Up next for Milwaukee, shortstop Joey Ortiz.
Now it's going to be Joey Ortiz. Golden opportunity right here.
Boog, this has been a good one. A really good game to this point, and huge opportunity with the bases loaded.
That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
0-2 now. That one just misses.
That's a really good take.
Liner snagged at first.
A perfect result for the defense. A line drive out that doesn't score a run, and it takes away the opportunity for that sacrifice fly. You can't ask for much more. That's the outcome they wanted.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Justin Slate is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So they turn things over to the righty, Greg Weisser.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The 0-1. Strike two, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And the strike is overturned after review. They'll keep their remaining challenge. And a count 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly what the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
The 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Lockridge at third. Contreras at second. Sanchez on at first with two down. In the air, center field. Connor Falefa has a beat on it, and that's the third out. Brewers leave them loaded. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Set for the last half of the seventh. So stepping in for Boston, Marcelo Meyer.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Strike two.
0-2 now. Line drive, base hit. A leadoff single, and the go-ahead run is aboard.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
The 0-1. Line drive to short and caught.
Up next for the Red Sox, catcher Connor Wong.
Go-ahead run on base. Connor Wong up next for the Red Sox. He's already homered here in this one. First offering way inside, almost got him. The 1-0. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. In the air to left center, Lockridge should have this one. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Next offering is fouled back.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And now it's 1-2. Just missed. Backed off the plate that time. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. On the ground, right side. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Ready to begin the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Movement in the bullpen, Giovanni Moran. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Chapman, the power lefty, up as well. And that one fouled off. The 2-1. Just missed. Blake Perkins in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The 3-1 is on the way. Swing and a foul out of play. Payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for Milwaukee, center fielder Blake Perkins.
The Brewers going with a pinch hitter, Christian Yelich.
Oh, great
great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
Strike one.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And fouled off. The 0-2. High chopper to third. Anthony. There's one. Over to first. Safe.
Up next for Milwaukee, second baseman David Hamilton.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Bryce Terang.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Quick toss to first.
No, he's in
Yelich
there,
dives
strike.
back in. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Little chopper rolls foul. Battling here as he fouls it away. The Brewers with the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top of the 8th. Outside low, ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ripped to right, should be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Coming home. He'll score easily. They lead it in the 8th.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So digging in, Brandon Lockridge. Maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Nope, ball one.
Just missed. On the ground to third, and that's just foul. Man at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Struck him out swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Greg Weiser gives way, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Red
for the
Sox,
Red Sox,
number
Giovanni
47,
Moran.
And that's a big potential run out there in second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Man on second, 2 down. Outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Swings through that.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
On the ground, out to short. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
No, that's a really tough play no matter who you are, but I think he has a chance to get him at first if he's just able to get that throw off a little quicker. It looked like he took one extra step to set himself and get a grip on the ball.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts and 2 groundouts. Ball 1, no strikes. Challenge from behind the dish here. And on further review, it was a strike. They'll keep both their challenges. Terang, the runner at third. Contreras at first, 2 out of the inning. Inside, almost got him. Fouled off. He was late. In the air to left center. Durant on his way over. Makes the catch. Inning over. Red Sox with an RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for
Back
Milwaukee,
now, new pitcher on
number
the mound as
41,
we roll into the
Jake
bottom of the
Woodford.
8th. Jake Woodford.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these
For the
situations.
Red Sox, third baseman, Roman Anthony.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Late swing, foul to the left.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Line drive, caught.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
So up next, Jaron Duran. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On a line, and this one could be extra bases. Takes the turn, he's digging for second. The throw in, and the tying runs at second base with a double.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The Bo Sox with the tying run at second here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. There's a strike.
He's fallen behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-2. That one lifted to left. Lockridge settles underneath it, and there's 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, right fielder,
Wilyer Abreu now at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Right through there for a strike. That one is absolutely belted, and this one looks like trouble. Heading for the plate. He'll score it in time. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Rolled over to third. Rengifo whips it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But they're able to even it up here in the late innings. 9th inning coming up, all tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Fenway, we go to the 9th. Gary Sanchez up now for the Brewers.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
Nope, that's off the plate.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
The 2-1. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Swings and misses. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Ball 1, no strikes. All tied up here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a ground ball middle. That's a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Luis Matos, the next to hit. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. And that's downstairs and outside. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of a changeup.
right fielder, Sal Freeland.
the ball.
In the dirt, but no advance. That's ball one. Step off, throw to first.
No, he got
and he's
it
back
safe.
in easily. Ortiz off of first with 2 away.
No,
No, he's really
that's the ball.
working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Inside, ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Here's a 3-0. That clips a corner. And that's too high, ball 4. And with 2 outs, the go-ahead run is at second base.
Christian Yelich.
Big at bat coming up with Christian Yelich stepping in. 0 for 1, he hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. That one missed. Two on, 2 outs. Out to short, Story throws to first in time. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Brewers strand a couple. Still tied 3-3. Back now at Fenway. Now here's the Red Sox DH, Marcelo Meyer.
Designated hitter, Marcelo Meyer.
Ball.
Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Abner Uribe, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Hall, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-0. Swing and a ground ball. Whips it to first on the run. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know? Yeah, no question.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Outside corner, there's a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Up next for the Red Sox, catcher Connor Wong.
1 out man at first. Connor Wong digs in now.
That's out the corner.
On the ground. 1 at second. Not in
He's
time at
safe.
first. It's a fielder's choice.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Breaking ball misses down and away. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Hit on the ground to short. Ortiz. The underhand flip. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning. And the Red Sox leave 1. Score remains tied at 3. mound, the closer, Aroldis Chapman. This is Bryce Terang.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one. Man at second.
No, that's a ball.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Brandon Lockridge in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Seeing as an opposing offense, how aware of pitch count are you when it's early in the game?
You're very aware because you're wanting to get a good look at that pitcher, and when he's spraying it all over the place, you're just going to take your time, be very patient, and see if you can get into sort of those gap inning pitchers down in the bullpen, because that's where you can really make your money.
And that one hit 97 on the gun. Trying to move the runners over. And that is a big first out.
Up next for Milwaukee, catcher William Contreras.
High leverage spot, and William Contreras digging in.
Anything but a strikeout here. This at-bat could end up defining the...
Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order.
Up next for Milwaukee, third baseman Luis Rengifo.
Fastball is outside.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Late swing fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And that is out of play.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And that just misses.
In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. That's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Jackknifes out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Swing and a pop-up. Out number 2.
Up next for Milwaukee, first baseman Gary Sanchez.
And Gary Sanchez at the plate. Right through there for a strike. So they're all loaded up. Pitch misses there, and the count even 1-1. 2-1 to Sanchez.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Deep breath, he's ready, and he fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. Brewers leave them loaded, so no change in the score. It's 3-3.
Now pitching for
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning. D.L. Hall. He's been so good against lefties. Here's the third baseman, Roman Anthony.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Misses off the play. Ball 2. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. No challenges left for them now. 2-0 the count. Here it comes. Swings through that one. Ground ball to the right side. Sanchez takes it himself. The winning run moves up to third, so they'll be happy with that.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder, Darren Duran.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And that drops in for a strike. Pitch gets away. Runner stays put at third. One down, and the winning run at third. Comes a 2-2. Sets him down looking. Now he's challenging the called strike.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. In comes the winning run, and the Red Sox walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
The final score here, 4-3. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. The lefty on the mound for the Yankees, Max Fried. What should we keep an eye on here?
Boog, he brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
All right, ready to go here. Nick Kurtz getting ready to hit. Hard ground ball, base knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Stanton under it. And there's one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
One out man at first. Next to hit, Tyler Soderstrom.
Strike one.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
That misses. Ball one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Got him swinging for the strikeout.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Two outs, runners at first and second. Next up for the A's, Jacob Wilson. The 1-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Just missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
3-0 down. Right through there for a strike. Late swing fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped in the air. Base hit into the outfield. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Stanton gets it back in quickly. Runner holds it third, so just one across on the play.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
On the ground. Base hit into center field. The run scores from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
First and second, 2 outs. Max Muncy now at the plate.
No, that's high.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Oh.
Wilson at second. Butler at first. 2 out of the inning.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And they take a 3-run lead.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
The 0-1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Now at 0-2 from Fried. That one missed. Next offering way upstairs. Got him looking. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the A's 3, and the Yankees nothing. Back in the Bronx, and today's starting pitcher, Luis Severino. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees.
Trent Grisham.
Nope, that's off the plate. That's a ball.
And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff man aboard.
But when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Judge rips that one. 1 away. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Cody Bellinger up now. The former MVP seemed to find his rhythm again at the plate last season.
Yeah, it seems like he just found a way to simplify everything again, and when he's playing well, the ball jumps off his bat.
And that one is downstairs, and it's 1-0. Man at first, 1 away. And that one hit
Outside.
97 on the gun. Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Now two out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Just
That's
missed.
inside.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy could do some real damage.
Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. There's a line drive to left field. And the inning is over. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. It's the A's 3 and the Yankees nothing. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Stepping in, Carlos Cortez. Max Fried will go to work. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one.
No, that's low.
Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. One up, one down.
Up next for the A's, the first baseman, Nick Kern.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the sweeper misses. That one inside. Ball two. This one popped up. Rosario settles underneath it. Brings it in. Two down.
Up next for the A's, the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Two outs, base is empty. Shea Langoliers up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
The strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
That one the other way. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ball, low.
Runner at second, two down. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is fouled back. Right through there for a strike. Got him swinging. The A's strand one, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Bottom of the second,
Leading
and
off
stepping in for
the
New York,
Yankees,
Giancarlo
right fielder,
Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game. To a count, you really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
There's a swing and a drive. That one's carrying. See you later. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and they're chipping away. It's 3-1.
It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Swings through that.
Oh, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And a foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Way inside, gets out of the way. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. Bottom half of inning number 2. Set down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
J.C. Escarra, batting with one down, takes a strike. Oh, and 2 now. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Now he breaks his bat. In plenty of time to first. He's out.
Batting 8.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then he makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Bowling.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one is upstairs. That's a strikeout. Giancarlo Stanton flexing that big-time power swing. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. On to the third inning. Leading off, Brent Rooker. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging, too. The 1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The batter, number 5, shortstop Jacob Wilson.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
That's the ball.
Step off throw to first. And he just got his hand in there. Base hit center field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. And they're at the corners with nobody out.
The batter, number 4, designated
So
hitter,
runners at the
Lawrence
corners, nobody out.
Butler.
Lawrence Butler will hit next. Hauls it in, 1 away.
Up
And
next
here's
for
a
the
look at
A's,
how he's
the
using
third
his
baseman,
pitches in this
number
one.
3, Max Muncy.
On the ground, right side. McMahon for 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the A's 3 and the Yankees 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the inning. Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees.
McMahon.
McMahon measures 6 feet 2 inches, 220 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013. Here's a 1-1. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2. This one in the air, center field. Rooker should have this one. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Yankees, the center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That That one in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. And he walked him. Talk about a battle at the plate. 10 pitches, he earned that walk. 1 gone, runner at first. Here's Judge now. He's 0 for 1. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Here's your 1. And a swing and a miss.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
That's the ball. Yes.
Grisham off of first with 2 away.
No, that's low.
Next offering is fouled back. Outside low, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
And ball
Take your
4,
base.
2 aboard.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, number 22, Ben.
First and second, 2 outs. Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 1 so far.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
2 on, 2 outs. That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. Pitch misses, ball 1. Inside, just missed.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Giancarlo Stanton would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And a payoff pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Misses again, 5 in a row.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Here in the last half of the 3rd. And now it's even up.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one misses. Ball 3.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Ground ball up the middle, that's a base hit. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 3-3.
No, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but it was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Caught looking his first time up. And the 1-0. Lifted in the air down the left side. Soderstrom under it. And that will end the inning. 3 innings complete. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back in the Bronx. Out of the 4th.
Well, they just scored some runs in that last frame, and now they have to make sure they don't cough them up on defense right away. No better time than right now to have a 1-2-3 inning.
Strike! Woo!
Stays alive. And 1-2. Now one missed. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
Carlos Cortez digs in now.
No, that's a ball.
And that misses. And it's 2-0. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
All tied up. Top half of inning number 4. And there's the strike. Fastball for a strike. Didn't seem like that one found the zone. Here's a challenge. And after review, it was a ball. Good eye. They'll keep both their challenges.
Up next for the A's, the first baseman, Nick Kern.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Number 39. The rookie right-hander is getting loose. Yarbrough, a left-hander, also throwing. In the dirt. Now a throw to first, but back easily. 2 strikes.
That's a ball.
Upstairs. Challenge from behind the dish here. Didn't miss by too much, but it'll stay a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Cortez over at first with 1 away. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two on the way. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's outside. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. And it is out of here. That one felt good. And the A's jump in front. It's 5-3.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Max Fried will give way. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, number 39. And this is the best way to make your major league debut. No one on base.
Yeah, you're already going to be a little nervous out there, so I think it's a nice job by the skipper to get him in here without any added pressure with traffic on the bases.
1 down. Next up for the A's, Shea Langoliers. Just missed. The 1-0.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Next offering upstairs. On the ground to Jazz. Over to first. That's out number 2.
Up next for the A's, the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Nope, outside.
That one missing inside. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on. Oh, great stop. Fires to first. Nicely done for the out. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now 5-3. Ready to go, bottom 4. And stepping in for the Yankees, J.C. Escarra.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
strike two.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Caught him looking for the K.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Up.
The 0-1.
Nope, that's off the plate.
And that drops in for a strike. Base knock, center field. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Up next for the Yankees, the shortstop.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
Hey!
Here comes the 0-1. Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. The A's bullpen has some movement. Michael Kelly, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Again, getting loose as well. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. And a foul ball. Now quick throw to first. Rosario dives back in. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That is the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 4. It's the A's 5 and the Yankees 3. Back for more from the Bronx. Digging in, Brent Rooker.
25, Brent Rooker.
This one belted deep left field, on its way, gone. He sends it into the second deck, and they add on. It's 6-3. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
That home run certainly worthy of another look with StatCast, huh, Singy? I mean, that ball screamed out of here.
Absolutely. I mean, we only see a handful of home runs with an exit velo around 116 miles per hour. And the best we usually see in a season is somewhere in the high teens. And every couple of years, somebody breaks 120 off the bat, but that's extremely rare.
You know, these A's putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Ball one. Ball.
That clips the zone. It's 2-2.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and
Nope.
jump on
Ball
it.
three.
Just misses with that one. And there's ball
Nope.
four.
Ball four.
The batter, number 4. Designated hitter, Lawrence.
So a man at first. Lawrence Butler, the next to hit.
Hey.
And
That's
that's
a
too
ball.
high.
Here you go.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing. One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're at the top of the fifth. Rosario. The throw to second is offline.
Up next for the A's, the third baseman, number 3, Max Muncy.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. This one in the air, right field. Can't reach it. This should score at least one. Doesn't stop. Heads for home. He'll score. It's 7-3.
Picks himself up an RBI. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Butler on third. Muncy at second with nobody out. Just
No, that's a ball.
missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Late swing, foul to the left.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing, and he popped it up. One away.
Up next for the A's, the right fielder, Carlos Cortez.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Ball.
Check
Ball,
swing.
inside.
He held up. 3 balls, no strikes. Fastball for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Two on, one out. Stays alive. Three and two. Payoff pitch. This one in the air, center field. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. The relay throw. Safe. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third. And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 39 will depart. And he's responsible for the runner on second. So the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Ryan Yarbrough.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Nick Kurtz.
Amazing at bat last time up, saw a bunch of pitches and ended up hitting one over the fence.
Runner at second, 2 down.
Oh.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Man at second. Good job to fight that one off. A little bit high. 2-2. Ripped into left for a base hit. Muncy headed home. He will score. It's an RBI single, and it's 9-3. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
That's the ball.
Ground ball to the right side, and it goes just foul. Fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Coming home. The relay. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning.
Man, I think his legs are feeling good in this one. He really tried to stretch it there to go from first all the way to home, but he ran out of steam a little bit as he came around third. Great relay from the defense, a quick tag at the plate, and they cut down the run.
We head to the bottom of the fifth. In now is the Yankees DH, Aaron Judge. Severino back to work. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse, go after hitters and get quick outs.
Fought off foul. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Rooker has a beat on it. And there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. I thought that was a strike, and here's a challenge. It just shaved the zone. Still 2 challenges left for them. The Yankees with a lot of ground to make up. Last half of inning number 5.
No,
He's
that's
just
a ball.
missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Just off
that's
the
away.
outside part of the plate. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. So the call stands. 1 challenge remaining for them now. The 2-2. And that one hammered. That's back. And it flies to the deepest part of the park. No doubt about this one. Home run. A solo shot. And they cut into the deficit. It's 9-4.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And here comes Marcotte as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Luis Severino gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Michael
Athletics,
Kelly gets the
number
ball
49.
now.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
One down. Ben Rice getting ready to hit. The 1-0. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. The 1-2 popped up. Wilson under it. 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Swing and a miss. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. And that just misses. Swings and misses, struck him out. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. It's now 9-4. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. Next to hit,
Leading
Tyler
off for the
Soderstrom.
A's, the left fielder, Tyler Soderstrom.
Let's go, New York! Let's go, Yankees!
Swing and a miss. On the ground,
that's foul
and
ball.
that's just foul. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. To third, Rosario. Fires across the diamond, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The center fielder, number 25, Brent Rooker.
Just missed.
That's inside. Strike, woo!
In there at the knees. And a count 1-2. Tapped in front of the plate. Jazz tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Jacob.
2 down, bases empty. Now here is Jacob Wilson. Inside,
corner.
and that is ball 1. Line drive, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Around first, heading for 2. Pulls in with a double, 3rd hit for him today.
Clearly seeing the ball very
The batter,
well in
number
this one.
4.
A well-deserved
Designated
double on a
hitter,
great swing.
Lawrence
Got everything going on
Butler.
time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
No, that's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down. That's
Ball,
too low.
ball.
And that's ball 2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Man at second. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's out number 3. The A's strand 1. They're on top, however, 9-4. Bottom of the 6th
Lead
inning.
off
And
for the
stepping in for New
Yankees,
York,
the
Jazz
second
Chisholm
baseman,
Jr.
Chisholm Jr.
Come on, Yankees.
That one fouled off. Chisholm goes 5 feet 11 inches, 28 years old. and he was born in the Bahamas. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, JC Escara.
Ball one there. And the 1-0. Late on that fastball. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That
Ball,
just misses,
inside.
and the count is filled up. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
When you go 0 for 5, 0 for 7, 0 for 8, it seems like an eternity, especially to start the season, because that's the one thing. Players want to get that first one out of the way so that they feel like, all right, I'm going to avoid this prolonged over to start the season and get into a slump.
Rosario at the plate now. That's ball 1. The 1-0. To the right side, Kurtz. To second, there's one. To first, double play. Nicely done.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Michael Kelly out of the game, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for the
On the mound now, Scott
Number
Barlow.
58,
He last pitched 2 days ago.
Hey!
Taps softly to the right side. And foul ball. The 0-2. Jumps, but it's off his glove. The throw won't get there in time, and they don't get the out.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. That one close, ruled the ball, and it's 1-0. McMahon, the runner at first with 2 gone. The Athletics have some bullpen action. J.T. Ginn, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Here's a 2-1. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a high fly ball left field. That is the inning. We're through 6 full. It's the A's 9 and the Yankees 5.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Yankees.
back. We're in the 7th.
Number
We have a new pitcher on the
59,
mound, Jake Bird.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Leading off for the A's, the third baseman, number 3, Max Muncy.
Up. Oh, ball one.
In the dirt, and a count 2-1. What a stop! Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out.
The batter, number 22, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 0 for 3 in this one. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Camilo Doval getting loose out there.
Ball. Ball 2.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with a sweeper. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That's hard hit on the line. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Nice grab. Throw to first, and very nicely done for the out. Nothing doing there for the A's as they can't add to their 9-5 lead. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now up is the Yankees DH, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge.
The Yankees looking to rally. Fouled off left side. Going 2 now. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him looking for the K. That was pretty nasty.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
Immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Ball.
The Yanks down by 4 here at the bottom of the 7th. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely, it's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
1 out, runner at second. Ben Rice now at the plate.
Ball. Outside.
Man at second.
Ball.
The 2-1. That one pushed foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Two now. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. That one almost got him. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Yankees, the right fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
This one in the air, center field. Rooker settles underneath it. And there's 2 down.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz.
Now Jazz Chisholm Jr. steps up for a big at bat. 1 for 3.
That's the ball.
Two on, 2 outs. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Line shot into the gap should score at least 1. Bellinger on his way home. 1 run across, headed for the plate. Relay throw home. He'll score. 2 runs are in. 9-7 now.
Hey, they're right back in this thing after adding those 2 runs on the board. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Scott Barlow departs, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
for the
Joel
Athletics,
Kuno comes on
number
now.
52,
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Oh.
Chisholm on at second with 2 down. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that one missing low.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The tying run at the plate. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied.
Things can change quickly, especially when you can hit the ball like he just did. This game is up for grabs. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for, crushes it, and hits it out of the ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Ahmed Rosario will hit next. Two down, nobody on.
Whoa.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Soderstrom settles under this one, and that ends the inning. But a huge 4-run inning has knotted this one up. 8th inning coming up, and we are tied 9-9. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Nick Kurtz. That one's in there. It's 0-1. Kurtz wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball, and that one just barely missed. The call is overturned. They'll keep their remaining challenge. That misses. Ball 2. And there's a ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the A's, the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That was the sweeper, but it missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boot.
3-1 is on the way. And the sweeper is in for a strike. Bring him him up, says Clyde Washington. That's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. On a line out towards center. Grisham is there, makes the catch.
Up next for the A's, the center fielder, number 25.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jake Bird done for the afternoon, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Now on the bump, Camilo Doval. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So here's the cleanup hitter, Brent Rooker. He's already homered here in this one.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The A's with the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top of the eighth. High fly ball out to center field. Grisham gets there. He's under it. And that's the third out. The A's strand one, and our score remains tied at 9 apiece. Back here in New York, and stepping in for the Yankees, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
Outside.
Fouled off. He was late. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. And he'll just eat it. So that's an infield knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats.
Quick toss to first, and he dives back in safely. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike one. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Runner takes off. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first, and they get the out. Here is Aaron Judge. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game.
Been a little struggle, scuffle this afternoon, 0 for 4. But this is a big spot for a big-time player.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
This to third, Muncy. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap. Just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, He just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Joel Kuno done for the day, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Righty
Astros,
reliever out of the pen,
number
Elvis
61,
Alvarado.
Elvis Alvarado.
Just
No, not the ball.
missed.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Two on, one out. Swing and a pop-up. Two away now.
Up next for the Yankees, the first baseman, number 22,
Ben Rice, the next to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone
No,
else
that's
is
the
in
ball.
slow motion, and he's in full speed. Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Called strike right there. In for a strike, and now just one pitch away from surviving the inning. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late. It's the ninth, and we are tied. Back at Yankee Stadium, stepping in, Jacob Wilson.
Jacob Wilson.
Slides, but he can't come up with it. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Check swing, and he went. Strike one. Fastball almost got him there. And a count 1-2. Stays alive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. One away.
Up next for the A's, the third baseman.
Go-ahead run on base. Max Muncy up next for the A's. Ripped to third and caught.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
McNeil.
To the right side, Rice. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that is that. It's the A's 9 and the Yankees 9. Bottom half of the ninth, and we've got a tie ball game. Home side looking to walk it off. And stepping in for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. The A's bullpen has some movement. JT Ginn appears to be getting loose. Winchester also throwing. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Strike! Woo! Oh!
Out there to center. Rooker on his way over. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher.
So digging in, J.C. Escara. He's already homered in this game. Now that's smacked to right center. And that's a base hit. And the winning run is aboard.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Ahmed Rosario.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Stretches out and hauls it in. So they can't push across the winning run, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. And we are tied 9-9. Back now in the
Leading off
Bronx.
for the Athletics,
On to
the right
extra
fielder,
innings. Carlos Cortez digs in now. In the dirt, and that's ball one.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
That's to third. Rosario tosses to first. One away in the top half of the 10th.
Up next for the A's, the first baseman, Nick Kerr.
And that one hit 97 on the gut. That's off the inside corner. Ball one. Chopped in the ground. Rice. He'll do it himself. 2 in a row set down to start
Up
the
next
10th.
for the A's, the catcher, Shea Langoliers.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Camilo Doval gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for the
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, David Bednar.
David.
And now here's the A's catcher, Shea Langoliers. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one finds the corner. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first, inning over. And the A's are gone in order. And this remains a 9-9 ball game. Back in New York, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jose Caballero. In the air to left center, Rooker on the move to the gap. Takes it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the center fielder, number 12, Truist.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rooker in position. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated
Here
hitter,
comes the
number
skipper out of the
99,
dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Elvis Alvarado won't go any further.
Now pitching for the
JT
Athletics,
Ginn into
number
the game.
35,
He's making his
JT
4th appearance of the season. And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, known for his late inning heroics. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Nope, that's away.
2 down, nobody on here in extra innings. That one misses, and it's 2-1. That's a little bit low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. And now the winning run is on base.
the left fielder, Cody Bellinger.
The Yankees with the winning run on at first. And we're in the last half of the 10th. To the right side. A dive. He's got it. From his knees. The throw. On the money. Nice play.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle. Diving stop. Completes the play. And that ends the inning.
Back for more from the Bronx. We're in extras here. Tyler Soderstrom getting ready to hit. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. It's got a chance. Out of here. A solo shot. And the A's jump in front. It's 10-9.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. His bat looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
the ball.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We are in the 11th. Foul ball. One now. Swing and a foul out of play. A's leading by a run, and we're here in the top half of the 11th.
Ball two.
Now all even up. Swing and a miss. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Now it's going to be Jacob Wilson. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. And right there, he snapped off another curve. It was the same result as the pitch before.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. Last shot here as we go to the bottom of the 11th. It's the A's 10 and the Yankees 9.
Now pitching for the
We're
A's.
back, and on the mound
Number
is the
10,
closer, Dale Winchester. A chance at his first save of the year. Well, one-run game, Ben Rice now at the plate.
Number
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Tap foul at the plate. That's outside. And the count 1-2. That one missed. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Just missed. And it's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Stanton wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. So the call will stand. No challenges left for them now. Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The Athletics trying to close out a one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. And ball 4 there, tying run is on base. Catcher challenge, will take another look. Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they're now out of challenges. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On to run for the Yankees, Randall Grichuk. And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Though he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
First offering way inside, almost got him. And that is out of play. Tying run at first, the winning run at the plate. Just missed. This one in the air, center field. Brings it in.
Up next for the Yankees, the catcher, J.C. Escara.
Right side, and he can't come up with it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
In a one-run game as this one ends 10-9. The A's are victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Get on plane makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Just about ready to roll. TJ Friedl now at the plate. And we're off and rolling in Miami. That's outside. Ball two. That one lifted to left. Konai has a beat on it. And there's one away. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Perez, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, Guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
In the air, foul off first. Takes it in for the out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
2 down, bases empty. Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Ball.
And that drops in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one missing low. Got him looking. That's the third out. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Today's starting pitcher, Brady Singer. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Jacob Marcy digs in now.
Jacob Marcy.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Right through there for a strike. And that one is inside ball one.
Foul ball.
The next offering misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Foul ball there. Here's your one. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
Runner on the go. The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses, and it's 2-2. In the air, right field. Takes it in for the out.
Batting third.
And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game 1, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
And it's second. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike one. Next offering is foul back. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering is downstairs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Liam Hicks getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. That one missed. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. De La Cruz. Throw is high and over his head. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there. In the air, left field. Benson ranging back. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. No hits, but an error to walk lead to a run. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Marlins 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here in Miami, so now here's the Reds cleanup hitter, Sal Stewart. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And the 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself,
That's a
up
ball.
and in, look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
On the ground. To first, and quickly one away in the second.
That is it. The designated hitter, Eugenio Suarez.
Off the plate, ball one.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Swings through that one for strike two. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Konai takes it in for the out. Out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Benson
Ball one.
in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that'll do it. Reds down in order. They trail here 1-0. Bottom of the second. And now for the Marlins, Owen Casey.
Owen Casey.
Fought off foul. That one hammered, but pulled foul. And that skips in the dirt. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. And a good start to the inning.
Definitely found the perfect spot. Those can be hard sometimes. We talked about in left field, you're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you, but perfectly placed, so you reward the hitter with it.
There's a swing and a miss. Casey gets his lead at first, nobody out. And now the count is even.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swing and a ground ball. And that chance handled. Fires over to first. Awesome play there.
Batting eighth, the shortstop, Leo Jimenez.
So now with one away and a man at second. And up next for Miami, Leo Jimenez.
Ball, that's low.
Swings through that one.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
One out, the runner at second, bottom half of inning number 2. Out towards right center field. Marte on the move. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Grab Holly.
Laser to the gap, should score the run. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And they lead by 2. Pulls into second, that's an RBI double.
Picks himself up at RBI. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer. And he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
So runner at second, 2 down. Jacob Marcy will hit next. In the dirt, squirts away from Stevenson. But no advance. That's ball 1. Man on second, 2 down.
That's a ball.
That misses the zone.
Outside.
And now 3-0. Xavier Edwards waits on deck for Miami. Down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Xavier Edwards.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Marlins get a run on the RBI double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And that chops in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In the dirt, and a count 1-2. Now one missed.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Got him swinging for the K. Went back to the slider, and it was a good idea. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Well, he's known for that four-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. Nothing across against him yet, so he may just let it ride.
Ball one there.
Nope. That's inside.
The 2-2 on the way. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
2 outs, base is empty. Key Brian Hayes, the next to hit for the Reds. Way out front for strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
The next pitch misses. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he strikes out the side in the third. 9 straight retired here to start the game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez.
Ball, that's out.
Foul ball. And a 1-2. Into center. That gets down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for the Marlins, the catcher, number 34, Leah.
You know, these Marlins showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
That's to third. Feeds to second. Out there. A sensational double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
The first baseman, number 1, Connor Norby.
Connor Norby now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. That one drifts inside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
2 down, nobody on. And there's a foul ball. That one fouled off. That misses. And that's ball 2. That's inside. And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the Marlins as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. On to the fourth. Now here's the Reds' leadoff man, T.J. Friedl.
All one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Knee high, that's in for a strike. Friedl wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge, and that one did miss, and the strike is overturned. They'll keep both their challenges. Back to the mound. It hit him. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog. Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hard the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's one down.
Up next in Cincinnati, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ellie De La Cruz struck out looking his first time. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. Friedl leads off first with 1 away. Hey! Not even close there. 2 balls and a strike. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Comes a 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2. In the dirt. And now 2-2. That one missed.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
There's a swing and a drive. Out of here. A home run off the foul pole. So he goes the opposite way with that one, and they tie it up. It's 2-2.
He ran the count full and saved his best swing for last. That was a battle, and he won. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Marcy under this one. And that is that. Two-run shot for Miami this inning. 2-2 game. Back here in Miami, ready to go, bottom four.
Really important time for a shutdown inning. The last thing they want to do is give up the runs they just scored. Man, that'll steal the momentum. They're hoping to make quick work of this half inning.
Swings and chases a low one there. Inside, almost got him. The 2-2. Struck him out looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Stepping in, Griffin Conine. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. That one's upstairs. Ball one. Inside. And the count's even at 2. Up the middle. De La Cruz. Now the throw to first on the run. Got him. Nice play.
Up next for the Marlins, the shortstop, Leo.
Here's another look with StatCast, Singy. The throw needed to be strong to beat the runner, and it was.
Yeah, that play was close, and I think we need to credit that 88-mile-per-hour throw as the difference maker right there. That's just impressive.
Leo Jimenez digs in now.
Ball.
1-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. That is the inning. We'll head to the fifth, tied at 2. Ready now for the fifth inning, and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Will Benson.
Well, these Reds just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Out to short. Gets it to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play.
Played that ball perfectly, had a good angle on it, and got off the long throw as quickly as he could have. And any more time he takes on that play, it's probably an infield hit. Great arm strength as well.
First pitch swinging.
It's frustrating for these hitters because they know they're not missing by much, but it's going to take an adjustment to see some changes.
All tied up, and we're at the top of the fifth. Late swing fouled off. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely builds your confidence out on the mound.
Marte, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
2 down, nobody on.
Yeah.
1-2 now. Swings through it for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7. Reds go down quietly, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here at Lone Depot Park, and at the plate for Miami, Graham Pauley. To the right side. Tosses to first. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
High fly ball, right field. Marte moving back for this one. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 9. Second baseman.
So up next, Xavier Edwards.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. This one in the air, right field. And that's the 3rd out. So they make short work of him there. 5 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Miami. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one. Key Brian
Leading off
Hayes,
for
the
Reds,
next to hit.
the third baseman, Key Brian Hayes.
And that one upstairs, ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Andrew Nardi, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Peterson, the right-hander, also getting loose. Hard on the ground to first. Norby takes it to the bag. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Up next for Cincinnati, the center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Swing and a foul out of play. Comes up empty. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. Set down on strikes. Strikeout number 8. Now he's challenging the called strike, and the strike call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. Next for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Casey on the move to the alley. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Home half of the sixth inning coming up. Deadlocked to 2 apiece. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's the Marlins DH, Agustin Ramirez.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. That one almost got him.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Goes down looking.
Up next for the Marlins, the catcher, number 34, Leah. Hit.
On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul. Just off the inside edge. Smash down the left field line. Makes a mess of this one. It gets down. And they have their first base runner since the 3rd inning.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Connor Norby, the next up for the Marlins. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. 2 down.
Up next for the Marlins.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Casey.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Brady Singer will depart, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game, new arm out of the pen when we get back.
Now pitching for the
New pitcher for the Reds, number 74. This is his third time out this year. And that misses. And that is ball one.
That's ball two.
Late on that fastball.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
That one is absolutely belted. That's got a chance. And that one's off the wall. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Digging in, Griffin Conant. He's grounded out a couple of times. Fastball for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Just missed. And that is out of play. The 1-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That is the inning. 6 innings behind us. All square at 2-2.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Andrew Nardi. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Leading off for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Late on that fastball. Line drive, leaps and he's got it.
That ball was ticketed for right center field all the way, but not so fast, the second baseman says. Leaps up into the air and brings it down. Some nice hang time as well when he was up there.
Sal Stewart, the next to hit for the Reds. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7.
Ball down.
Now
Ball
3-0. Right through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Fly ball down the line, and that lands in no man's land, a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Got him looking. Strike three called and a slider at the knees. Stewart wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. So the call will stand. So they're now out of challenges. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. This one popped up right side. Norby under it. And that is that. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Score remains 2-2. Set for the last half of the seventh. And now for the Marlins, Leo Jimenez.
Hey!
Yo one.
Ball one. Ball two.
Slider
That's
misses outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That clips the corner.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And that one ripped to left. One up, one down.
Great swing of the bat right there. Trying to get on as that go-ahead run. He just wasn't able to find a hole.
Little chopper rolls foul. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Fights it off. You'll see another. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2. Jackknifes out of the way. To the right side. The throw to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jacob Marcy.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Number 74 out of the game, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
Pierce
Reds,
Johnson will
number
come
52,
in.
Pierce Johnson.
Back to the top of the order, Jacob Marcy, the next up for the Marlins.
Ball.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that skips into dirt. That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Miami down in order. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here at Lone Depot Park. In now for the Reds, Will Benson. fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. There's a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Mariano Perez, the closer, is getting loose. Peterson getting cranked up as well. On the ground, right side. Norby steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. In there for strike one.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Terry Francona bringing a bat off the bench. Dane Myers.
Oh, great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Line drive. He's got it.
Up next to Cincinnati, the third baseman, number 3, Brian.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Andrew Nardi departs. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for
The
the
pitcher
Marlins,
on here,
number
Michael
49,
Peterson.
Michael Peterson.
Go-ahead run on base. Now batting Brian Hayes. Up the middle, and a base hit. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with 2 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
That missed by a lot. Ball one. Go-ahead run at second, and we're at the top of the 8th. Swings through that.
Big-time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Falling behind 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. In there. Got him looking for the K. They miss a big chance to take the lead here late.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the 8th.
Leading up
And at the plate for Miami,
the second baseman,
Xavier Edwards.
Edwards.
Action in the pen down there. Brock Burke, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go.
Hey!
Close
Nope.
one, doesn't get the call. And a count 2-1. That one missed.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
It's a leadoff walk,
That's ball 4.
and that's the go-ahead run.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agusti Ramirez.
Way
That's
to
a
lay
ball.
off that pitch down.
Now a quick throw to first, and he's back in easily. The Fish with the go-ahead run at first here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a swing and a miss.
No, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Liam Hicks, the next up for the Marlins.
The catcher,
1 for
number
3.
34, Liam Hicks.
I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Late on that fastball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Out towards right center field. Brings it in.
Up next for the Marlins, the first baseman, number 1.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change.
Norby.
Pierce Johnson is done, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for
Now on the bump,
Cincinnati,
Sam
number
Moll.
50, Sam Moll.
And that one fouled off. Step off throw to first.
No, he's in there.
And he's back in safely. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Runner on the go. Pitches
Nope,
low.
that's a ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Pitch misses. Ball 3.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And ball 4 to a board. Casey will hit next.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
First pitch, and he just misses. That's a little bit low. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Comes up empty. That's strike two. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Hit on the ground to short. De La Cruz got him on the off-balance throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. Nice work from the Cincinnati pen there. Ninth inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. Back here in Miami and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Matt McClain. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Inside, ball one. Ball, that's inside.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball three. Ellie De La Cruz in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Stays alive. And a payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 3-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. One away.
Up next for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz.
Swing and a miss. That one at 99. 0-1. Makes a sliding stop. And that's a great play for the out.
Up next for Cincinnati, the first baseman, Sal Stewart.
So now it's the four-hole hitter, Sal Stewart. He's already homered here in this one. Two down, nobody on. Pitch is in the dirt, and 1-1. Just missed. That one just misses, and the count's full.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
And he walked him. And the go-ahead run is on base.
Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Eugenio Suarez.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Michael Peterson done for the day. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Catching for
So
the
they turn to their
Marlins,
closer,
number
Mariano
0.
Perez.
Mariano.
On for his Major League debut and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Just off the inside edge.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Ground ball right side. In plenty of time to first, and that will end the inning. It's the Reds 2 and the Marlins 2. Bottom half of the ninth, and we've got a tie ball game. Home side looking to walk it off. And now for the Marlins, Griffin Conine. In the air, left field. That one gets down for a hit. And now the winning run is on base.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff, a base hit.
Late swing, fouled off. Winning run on base at first, no outs. Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Brock Burke preparing to come on if needed. Pagan warming up as well. And the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball, that's low.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. On the ground, 2 ball. De La Cruz to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Making a move at first. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, Heriberto Hernandez. Here's the third baseman, Graham Pauley. Up and in, ball 1. Just missed. Tap foul at the plate. The count 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Missed with a changeup and a full count now.
That's a really good take.
This one in the air, center field. Friedel gets there. He's under it. Makes the grab.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jacob.
And now Terry Francona makes his way out of the dugout towards the mound, and he'll make a change. Sam Mole gives way.
Now pitching for the
Brock
Reds,
Burke on the pitch out of the pen here.
Brock Burke.
field. Myers gets under it, and that will end the inning. It's the Reds 2 and the Marlins 2. Now into the game, Javier Sanoja. He's in at shortstop. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Will Benson getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Lifted in the air, right center field. Base hit into the outfield. Runner around third. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they've got the lead in extra innings. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Called strike right there.
No, foul ball.
Tap back to the mound. Sanoja. Here's Edwards for one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Myers in now. Takes ball one off the plate.
Ball 2.
Man at first, one away.
Hey!
Two one now. And a foul ball. That one
Ball
missed. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. One run across in the frame so far here in extra innings. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. So a walk puts runners at first and second.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, number 3, Brian Hayes.
Hard liner. And he makes the catch.
Up next for Cincinnati, the center fielder, Friedel.
So back to the top of the order. Here's the center fielder, T.J. Friedel.
Ball 1.
Two on, two outs. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. One now. Swinging a foul straight back. Just off the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. this to third. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Reds 3 and the Marlins 2.
Now pitching for the
Back
Reds,
now, and on the
number
mound, the
15,
closer, Emilio Pagan.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
Here's the second
Leading
baseman,
up for the
Xavier
Marlins,
Edwards.
The second baseman.
What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
One up, one down.
Up next for the Marlins, the designated hitter, Agustin Ramirez.
First offering, and it just misses. Challenge from behind the dish here. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. So the tying run at second.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers, they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball 3.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Marlins with just one out left.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Hicks swings through it for strike 1. And ball 1. This could end it. In the air to left center, Benson on his way over. And he makes the catch. Ball game, and the Reds hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And now here's the starter for Minnesota, Joe Ryan.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kevin McGonigal, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Ryan, in his 5th season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. 2-0. Just missed. Right through there for a strike. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. That one misses.
Nope.
So a leadoff walk. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball one.
McGonigal gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 2-2. And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Now it's going to be
Outside,
Colt
that's a ball.
Keith. And the 1-0.
Nope. That's inside.
Ground ball right side, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 31.
Here's Riley Green.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Aye.
Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That one missed.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
Here's a 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 1-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. The Twins coming up, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. We go to the bottom of the first, and taking the ball for Detroit, Casey Mize. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Here's Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too.
No, inside.
The 1-1. Oh, great stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Batting second, the left fielder.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
First pitch misses.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Hey!
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now it's the second baseman, Luke Keeschel. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. Runner on the move, swing and a miss. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Pretty impressive from the three-hole hitter. Picks up the single, then swipes second to get into scoring position. Now, that's not going to show up on the slugging percentage very much, but it works the same way for the team. Let's see if they can drive him in now.
Fastball for a strike. That one outside.
Yep, that ball went out.
And the count is 1-2. Got him. That's the second out.
That was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Run comes in from second. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for two. They limit the damage here. On to the second from Minneapolis. It's the Twins 1 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Target Field, new inning getting started. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Swings through the sweeper. Swing and a foul out of play. Here's the 0-2. Hit in the air, left field, and there's one down.
Batting six, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Nope, outside.
Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Hit on the ground to the right side. Into the outfield, base hit. And that's a one-out single.
Batting seven.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Matt Vierling.
Hey!
Man at first, one away. Runner takes off. Out towards right center field. Wallner in and to his right. Two down.
Batting eight, the center fielder, Parker Meadows.
Well, it's clear they're struggling with pitch selection today. Swinging at off-speed stuff off the plate. They need to be more patient and wait for the right pitch, not just the next pitch.
There goes the runner.
Ball.
Pitch is low. Throw to second. On a bounce. Safe. Man at second. Foul ball there. That one misses, and that's ball two. Right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. One left for Detroit. They're down 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Twins catcher, Victor Caratini.
Caratini.
Hey! Nope.
That one fouled off. And a 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting six, the right fielder, Matt Wallner.
Jackknifes out of the way. This one in the air, center field. Meadows on his way over. He's there. He's got it. Two way down.
Batting seven, the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Here's Royce Lewis.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
In there, and it's 0-1. Liner, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting eighth, the center fielder, James Outman.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. In the air, left field. Green on the run. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic
Two
double.
bases.
I think he's having some mixed emotions down there at second base, and I wouldn't blame him for being a little frustrated with the ball hopping over the wall. I mean, that at bat was good enough to produce a run, but instead the automatic double halts the lead runner at third, and just sort of a bittersweet at bat.
Digging in, Brooks lead. That's in for a strike. Nasty pitch. Two outs, two in scoring position at bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball one.
In the air, left side. Green should have this one. He's got it, and the inning is over. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back in Minnesota, top half of the 3rd inning, Jake Rogers up now for the Tigers. And that is out of play.
Nope, that's inside.
That catches the corner. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Kevin McGonigal.
And there's a foul ball. To the right side. Bell steps on the bag. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the 3rd.
Tigers, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Here is Gleyber Torres. He's 0 for 1. Out there to center. Outman under it. And that'll do it. Tigers are shut down there. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Twins, Byron Buxton.
Designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
Ball one.
That's outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Just
Ball
missed. 3. There's a strike. 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Up next for the Twins, The left fielder, number 9, Trevor Lawrence.
Fastball for a strike at 95. Quick toss to first. Buxton back in there. The 0-1.
0-1.
Buxton on the run. Ball
Ball,
outside.
that's outside.
And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he can make up the time, but if you've got good speed, he's not going to make it up.
On the ground right side, Torres handles in plenty of time to first. A great play deep in the hole.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
In the box now, take strike one. In the air, right field, McKinstry. Couple of steps in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Twins, the first baseman, Josh Bell.
That's outside.
Here's a 1-1. Just
that's
missed. That
That's
one
ball 3.
misses. And now 3-1.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate, runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Left field, but misjudges this one, and it falls. In to score is the runner from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff, a base hit.
Vic Caratini at the plate. Fought off foul. Yo, 1. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 2-0 ball game. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back at Target Field, start of the 4th. Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. Ryan back to work. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Ooh, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound. Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That's ball 2.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Ball.
That one drifts inside. Hot shot, and he can't knock it down. Keith, round second on his way to third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 1. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. That one lifted to left. Larner under it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. In to score from third. And now they trail by 1.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
Tap foul to plate. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Veerling takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Green off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And that is that. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Twins 2 and the Tigers 1. This is an AL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back in Minnesota, and now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
Swings through that one out in front that time. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Up next for the Twins, the third baseman, Royce Lewis.
Fastball for a strike. Fouled off left side. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well-executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
The center fielder, James Outman.
One out man at first. And now the center fielder, James Outman. In the air left field. Green ranging back. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
The shortstop, Brooks Lee.
Check swing called strike. 0-1.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Byron Buxton, the next twin up to hit. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. Hit on the ground to short. McGonigal. That ends the inning. Twins strand a pair as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. We go to the top of the 5th. Stepping in, Parker Meadows. And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he can handle. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
On the corner for a strike. Now quick throw to first. Meadows back on a dive.
That's a ball.
Meadows aboard here at first with nobody out. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
2-2 on the way. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
That's a really good take.
See ya. Strikes him out for the 2nd time today. Singy, here's a look at his pitch breakdown for the game.
Well, he's known for that 4-seamer, Boog, and we've seen plenty of it from him today. You don't throw one pitch this much without having plenty of confidence in it. And he's been pretty solid till now, so he may stick with this strategy.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Late swing, foul to the left.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Base hit right field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Glaber Torres up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning-ending double play, Boog.
And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Swings through that.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
That one is absolutely belted. Could be extra bases. One runs in, runner around third. Throw cut off to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ball, that's too high.
Man at second. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Larnach gets under it. And there's two down.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, number 31, Riley Green.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Riley Green, 1 for 2.
That's a ball.
Man on second, 2 down.
Well,
Nope,
no need
that's
to
a
go
ball.
right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
And another ball. Spencer Torkelson waiting to hit for Detroit. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And a 3-1 on the way. Swung on, belted. Carrying well. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. He sends it out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 5-2.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Joe Ryan is done, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
On the mound
Twins,
now, Garrett
number
Acton.
40.
Pretty tight game,
Garrett.
so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Ball one.
Four runs already in the frame, and we're in the top of the fifth.
Ball, that's off the plate.
In the air, right right field. Walner on the move. And that'll do it. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now for the Twins, Trevor Larnach.
Number 9, Trevor Larnach.
Well, these Twins doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
Now he breaks his bat. Keith whips it to first on the run. Got him. Nice play.
And you know we're living in the launch angle era, but today feels like we're being treated to a throwback performance, talking about those ground ball numbers in this one.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Green takes it in for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Twins.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
Bell.
Foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Line drive, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Up next for the Twins, the catcher, Victor Garantini.
Nope, that's down.
That one
Ball,
almost
that's
got him.
inside.
Bell, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one is
That's ball three.
upstairs. And a foul ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Leaps and he's got it. What a play, inning over. Twins wind up stranding 1, and the deficit remains 5-2. We're back with a look at key moments so far in this one. So digging in,
Leading off
Zach
for Detroit,
McKinstry.
the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
That's too low, and it's 1-0. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Justin Topa, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Sands also throwing. The 1-0. a swing and a miss. Popped up. And there's one away.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Matt Bueller.
In the air to left center. Lee under it. 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And next to hit for Detroit, Parker Meadows.
Hey!
2 down, nobody on. And we're the top half of the 6th.
Ball 1.
That one catches the corner for a strike. And that's outside. Next pitch inside. Full count now. In the air, left field. And that's a fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher, number 34, Jake Rogers.
Fastball for a strike. Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2. Ball 1 there. He goes down looking. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. 6, 7, 8, 2 in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Tigers 5 and the Twins 2. Well, we go bottom 6, and now for the Twins, Matt Wallner.
Matt Wallner.
Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Holton, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Seabold also getting ready. And that's in for a strike. And the count 1-1.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That's through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at-bat.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 1 out.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. The Twins trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-2. And that one ripped to left. He's there. He's got it. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Twins.
And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Outman.
Two outs, base is empty. James Outman, the next Twin up to hit. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Now the 0-1. Out towards left center. And that is that. Twins retired in short order. They trail at 5-2. Back at target field, and here's the Tiger leadoff man, Kevin McGonigal.
Hey. Ball, that pitch is out.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a 1-2 again.